Musica, musica, ga, musica, musica, musica. Music. Damn. Didn't increment the stream number. What are we missing in this bag? We missing some stuff. It is empty. Look at this thing. Speaking of which, how's our soil doing? 1,000? We'll get some more soil out. Okay, spicy. Let me do the cleansing brews while I remember. Nice. I was wondering when that was going to trigger. We got we cleansed 20 brews with just these 2 casks and with just these 2. That's it. You can only do like 1 every what, 5 days. So we've been cleansing brews, brewing cleansing brews for a spicy minute. All right. Today we're gonna get our new thing. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get our time plant. It's been a long time coming. Oh, my nose is so runny today. Wow. I hope we get the one that's the giant heart. I like all of the time plants, but the giant heart one is spicy. So hopefully we can get that one. Go to dungeon, my red is ready. Sure thing, dude. How you doing, Peter? We are doing plants. Hopefully get a good time dungeon plant today. We'll see. It should be fully grown today. It'll be the first time seed I've ever grown. I could really do with spending some money on other seeds, but always poor. I got a feeling I stood in the wrong spot. No, I stood in the right spot. Go here. Whoop. You doing anything today, Peter? Or you just chilling? I need something to do while my plants get watered. I just sit here. Move the water supply. Whoa, that guy, this plant has a lot of negative effects, goddamn. The script's actually really clever though. It only gets rid of negative effects if it would have a net positive for the plant. That's why a ton of the plants, when it's going through them, they have like 1 or 2 red effects or 1 or 2 negative effects. Hey, Foul. Because the script doesn't get rid of the negative effect unless it's going to have a guaranteed positive effect on the plant. For example, we have some animal effects on that plant pot, but there was also a beehive. And the beehive gives 100% growth rate. So if you used a item to get rid of the negative animal effects, you might accidentally get rid of the bees. And the negative animal effects have a cumulative less negative effect than the bees have a positive effect, so it's not worth risking it. It also saves you reagents, which is spicy. We got some mellowweed. Today's the day, Foul. We're getting the time dungeon seed. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get my time dungeon seed in a second. I've been waiting. I've just been waiting a little. I'm saving it for last. In fact, it's happening right now. Time dungeon seed time, baby. We've been waiting for this thing to grow forever. It's in this pot. It should be fully grown. Should be. It was at 95% yesterday. If it hasn't grown by now, then I don't know what to say. And we got the crazy Void Bloom. Damn, that's a good one. Look at that thing. Void Bloom. Spicy. Let's look at the other ones we could have gotten. Can I get to my desktop without going... I think I have to minimize this, right? Dungeon plants too, maybe? Here are the time dungeon ones.
Yeah, boy.
So we could have got Crystal of the Valley, which is like this crystal plant thing. The Void Bloom is one we got. The Dragon's Breath is like a little, you know, budding tulip thing. And then the Heart Blossom. The Heart Blossom is the one I really want. Look at this thing. It's so gothic and crazy. It's literally like a heart plant. Crazy. But all 4 of these look really good. Like literally every single one. So I don't mind which one we get. But now when we get another time dungeon seed, hopefully we can get one of the ones that we don't already have. But yeah, Void Bloom. Bam. Done. Spicy plant. That'll be one of the least had plants on the whole server, 100%. There's no way people have that many. Hey, Sayo. We just finished growing our time dungeon seed. What are you guys up to today? Say what you doing? God damn, I had like cereal for breakfast and the milk is like making me all like watching me.
Following, are you?
That's spicy. Thank you for the follow, Zynical. Ohio, morning. Are you winning, son? Watching me like on stream or are you like outside my house? Working and lurking. We call that the old work and lurk. When I worked at, Jesus, I think there was a brain fungus in that plant that took like 20 fungicide. When I worked, no. When I worked, you know, in an office with whatever, I would always have a stream up on my third monitor. Third. We had some crazy monitors. I was like, I don't need 3. This third monitor is now my streaming monitor. And I would just watch a stream while working. There was only ever 1 manager in the whole office that had an issue with it. 1 out of like 5 managers. She was a bitch. Oh no. I just realized I've run out. I meant to grab soil out of my shelf and I forgot. So all the plants that we've done today didn't get any soil. Whoops. That's okay. I won't bother redoing it all. I'll just have a little bit less soil for the day. It's fine. Filling my Outlands thirst via stream. So thirsty for Outlands. Alright, it's Thursday, which means that all of the alright, here's I'm gonna put our Void Bloom down next to our Tidal Tomb plant. Let's move these out slightly so you can actually see them. Yeah, that Void Bloom looks good. Look at that thing. Spicy. It's Thursday, which means all of the stuff resets soon, like the weeklies. I wanted to go to Mausoleum while it's Sanctuary and try and catch some pets in there, because Mors is always a pain in the ass to catch anything in, because it's just full of fucking PKs all day. So it's a real rough one to catch stuff in. But since it's Sanctuary, we could pop in and just catch a few things. We already caught the Dark Scale this week. The thing is, my it's just a brown bear in town. The only thing is, my my something. I was gonna say something. My stable is full. That's why I've not done it properly. I caught the Dark Scale, which I really wanted, and then... Jesus Christ. And then, my stable is full. I had to release stuff just to put the Dark Scale in it. So even if we go to Moors and catch something real spicy, I'm gonna have to release stuff in my stable to make room for it. Which isn't great. I'm also trying to think what pets I would actually want from Moz. I want shadow minions. Shadow minions are quite easy to catch though, because they're right next to the gate. You don't have to worry about doing those when it's Sanctuary. I want that big dog. I can't remember what it's called. The Shade Wolf. It's not a shade. Like the Shade Wolf is like the small one, right? I want the big one of that. It's like a 2 or 3 slot. I think it's a 2 slot. Tried taming the Dark Scale and it messed me up. Yeah, it's really hard. We were only able to do it because Lizard helped us out. She came down with some Earth Elementals and tanked it for us. It's really, really hard to catch. Make sure you take some Cleansing Brews so you can get rid of that disease. Or at least have like the Potion Codex or whatever.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Hey, Parsnip. And then, yeah, you didn't have good pets with you? Oh, yeah, you're gonna want to take, tank pets. Like, you're gonna want to take, you know, Fortress Beetle, you know what I mean? But you also need, like, you need pets that can kill them as well, that's the problem. You need pets, it's not just about taming and taking, like, a tank. You also need pets that can kill the Dark Scale, so if it has bad stats, you can just kill it and move on, right? So yeah, it's really awkward. It's really hard. We got so fucking lucky with our Dark Scale. This is... Hang on, my throat's not good today. This guy's name is Wife. He's just Wife. Kinda want to keep his health bar on the screen. I have my wife's health bar. This is the weirdest seed. It wants 0 heat, 2 water, 0 soil. Do you have... That sounds like you don't have... It sounds like you don't have taste ID leveled. That sounds like the kind of thing where the taste ID isn't quite leveled, right? Is your taste ID 120? If your taste ID is 120, then it's probably likely that the seed wants 000 and your taste ID is just not getting it. I assume it's a dungeon seed. We didn't get a single crew today. Fuck me. This is the worst. We've not had a 0 crew run in like a while. We didn't get a single crew. Spoke too soon. There's one right here. And it's a good roll as well. It's a medic. All right. That medic that we just rolled in our bag right now could be worth 1 million gold. Could be worth 8 million gold. I want to see some predictions in the chat. Good medic or bad medic? The odds of it being a bad medic, really, really high. The odds of it being a good medic? Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. I'll give you a yeah, nah on that one. But we did roll a medic. We'll see. You got 120 taste ID and using a Verite Spade. Yeah, it sounds like it's just a high level plant, right? Dog shit medic, Chad medic, good medic, 3 mil. All right, let's see. Drum roll. Trash. Actually, This is a good medic for like a new player. Crew healing is the sought after stat. This is the perfect pip. So if you don't know how crew works, why the fuck is this music so fucking loud? It keeps getting like loud, quiet. Jesus Christ. It's because AI generated trash. All right. Crew healing. That's the stat we want. Each pip can give you 3% of crew healing. We got 2 pips and we got 6%. So every single pip was crew healing. This is the perfect medic. This is the perfect adept medic. You cannot get a better adept medic. This is it. If this was like 5 pips with all crew healing, it'd be like 18 million gold. Insane. We'll put that in the bag of lost souls. This is my... We're going to keep this one because it's actually best in slot. For adept, it's the best in slot. It's just that adept is low level and it's trash. But other than the fact that adept is low level and it's trash, it's actually a good one. So it'd be good for a new player. If a new player needs some crew, I can give them that one. It's like actually a really good one for a new player. All right, we're done with that for the day. Let's log into our... Do we want to do our alt and do some mining? Or do we want to do our main and do some dungeoning? What do you think? We gained 0.4 mining skill yesterday. Spicy. It's a very rare seed. Yeah. With even if you have 120 taste ID, even if you have 120 taste ID, 120, you can still like really high level seeds will still give you you still won't estimate correctly. I think the only way to estimate seeds correctly 100% of the time is to have 120 taste ID and then have poison codex, poison aspect leveled up. So that you have extra taste ID levels from the poison aspect. In fact, maybe I can start using my main, my poison Necro, to do my plants. And then he'll have like really high taste ID and he'll be way more accurate. That'd be quite funny. Give me this one. Come on, explore, load up. I remember if the black bear is the one that attacks you, so I'm just gonna summon my pet here. I can't even tell what that is. Yeah, I was never gonna get that one, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, we got a mining skill gain? We got a mining skill gain on the very first swing. On the very first swing, we got a mining skill gain. 0.7% chance, by the way. Damn. How much essence per medic? You mean per crew? It changes. So 1 pips give you like 10. 2 pips give you, I think, like 50. 3 pips give you like 100. 4 pips give you like... It's like, you know, it goes up. Don't quote these numbers. It's... Go check the hand-in guy. The guy. The hand-in guy. It's going to be a huge day, that is the sign. What, the medic? The trash medic? No, the mining skill gain. Maybe. We'll see how many skill gains we get. You guys want to do a little guessing game? You want to do a fucking guessing game? We have 15 maps. No. 15. Yes, yes, Parsnip. I'm assuming that's Parsnip, yeah. Yes. We have 15.
No.
Yes. Sasha. What level mining do you think will be at the end? After 15 maps. We're on 107.5 right now. The prophecy will help. Same level, no change. Wow. You're actually, that's probably going to be correct. I hate how that is probably right. Keep in mind though, we're doing resource maps.
I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home.
Me too, Arnold. Me too. So every single swing that we do, every single swing is giving us skill gain potential, rather than just like raw dog mining, where you mine for 2 hours and you get no skill gain, like we did when we said we were going to stop at 107 and we were at 106.9 for literally like 2 hours. That was awful, and I just couldn't stop mining, dude. I made a ton of money doing that though. That got us our tinkering to 120. 8 hours of mining. For a 33,000 harvest aspect XP. When we hit 40k, we're going to be in a world of hurt because I'm going to have to buy stuff. I know exactly what this is, fuck's sake. We're gonna have that as a, you know, I'll leave it open. I'll put it in here. We'll have this as a soundbite for the stream, 100%. But I'm gonna go through all of the stream clips anyway and find good sound bites. So, but I'll keep that open so I don't forget. Where the fuck is this? I actually have no clue where this is. Oh, yeah, this is what threw me off, these crazy white buildings. Like, what the hell is this? It's going to be 111.1. Hell no. You've definitely lost. From 15 maps from 107, are you joking? I think the maximum will be is like 107.8, if that, you know, like I was thinking actually maybe it'll just be 107.6. Like go by one level. Do you prefer doing it manually over Loot Goblin? Yeah, no, I'm not going to use Loot Goblin. I'm trying to, I mean, I do use Explore Outlands, which shows me, you know, like I just used it right there. But also, like, I want to learn where all of the things are, so I can just look at the map and say, oh, this is 20, and just go there, you know. And you won't ever learn it if you just do Loot Goblin. But also, I don't want to download an EXE from some random Discord, so I'm not going to do Loot Goblin. Someone linked me it, and it was like, I was just like, there's no fucking way I'm downloading this. It does not look legit, you know. I appreciate that it probably 99% definitely is fine, but I'm not taking that risk. I am a risk-averse individual. That's why I play full loot open PvP MMOs, because I'm risk-averse, dude. This could be a farming spot. Let's see. This looks like an interesting spot. It is a farming spot. In fact, someone's already farmed here. Only for EXE files in this day and age? Yeah, exactly right. Just make it a website. Why are so many people here? I've never seen this, I've never seen this point of interest. It looks cool. I wonder if there's like high-level mobs here. Maybe that's why so many people. We still haven't had a single skill gain. Parsnip is currently in the lead with his guess of no skill gain change. The guesses are between no change or 111. Some red guy showed up, I don't know. It auto-recalled me. The map still has like 50 ore left on it. We'll do it later. I'll go back later. It's not a big deal. I don't like this spot. Let's have a look. Let's see if there's a Witcheroon right next to it. I don't think that there is. All of the Wildlands Witcheroons are really spread out for some reason. Yeah, it's here, which isn't too bad. It's right next to the healer tent. But there's just no fucking rune near it. Like, look at this. They're all over the place. I might be able to do this. Let's try. This is a fucking hotbed for reds, though, as well. 0.8. Ooh, that's actually a good guess. Foul with the actual guess instead of the meme guess. The prize for winning, by the way, is 600 million gold, so I hope you all took your guesses very seriously. Fine print. There is no actual prize. Alright, all these mobs are dead. These mobs are always dead because people tame the war pig. But that's also why there's always a ton of reds here as well. I mean, there's literally reds that live right in this building here. Like, look at this. Dude, my map is right next to this red's house. I'm gonna keep him on my screen so I can see him. If they even fucking move a millimeter, I'm instantly hitting my recall button. Oh wait, no, it's on the other side. Oh shit, it's like in here. Yeah, I can't do it. There's too many mobs there. Fuck that. I hate these Wildlands map spots. They're such butt. The mobs are just way too tough. I can't even go there on my PvE characters. Like the whole Wildlands area is just for like 30 link chads. Trying to think about where that is. I don't think I know it. I like how you have more boss tokens in your possession than I have currently. You sold them all. Nice. That boss token was a gift from you. It just sits on my shelf. That's a nice decoration. The Crawl Hive. The piss-colored boss token. The best of all of the tokens. The piss token. Hey, Blaze. Am I the Pope? Because I think, hear me out, I think that I'm Leprechaun. Oh, diddly-hee! Is that what leprechauns do? Was that offensive? Oh, God. If your piss looks like that, maybe go see someone. What, like my other girlfriend who's into piss stuff? Yeah, sounds good. I'll go see her. I have a new title every morning. I like Pope. Bunch of dead people. Although these look like they're supposed to be here. They have bees on them and everything. Gnats. Whatever you want to call them. Flies. 10 out of 10. My leprechaun impression? Damn right. We still haven't had a single skill gain. Parsnip might actually win the prediction with a skill gain prediction of fuck you, you're gonna get 0. We got a die, we got a dull copper carpet die. Wow. Bom, 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 bom. Oi, oi, oi. I hurt my neck swimming the other day. Just so you know. I was holding my head up too much, and I've hurt my neck. So I need to like make sure I'm sitting up straight and like stretching my neck properly and stuff, because it is just like spicy. All this dull copper we're getting in Shadow Iron from these maps. This is 202 or 222 or something like that. I like this spot. You get a lot of rare spawns here. We can use them to level blacksmithy maybe. Might be worth keeping them for societies though. Yeah, 205. 205. Staying alive. 205. 205. Put this die away, actually. How have we not had a single skill gain? It doesn't help that some of the maps are in this trash area, so I have to just kind of not do those ones. We do still have this map to do, though. We'll go back and do that. There was a red there, so we left, but... But holy shit, dude. So many of these maps are in Wildlands. This is really unlucky. A bunch of them are in really spicy areas. Real bad. I guess I could go there on my PvE, kill all the mobs, and then quickly switch to my gatherer and run there and try and do it quickly. This is inside of the fort. We should be okay. The mobs here aren't very high level. Let's get a second Earth Ellie out though. Get him, Earth Ellies. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that Janissary. He does a big AoE explosion. I want us to get at least one skill gain just so that Parsnip is wrong. I don't care about the skill gain itself. I just need Parsnip to be wrong. I'm not convinced it's going to happen. We got one skill gain on the very, very, very first swing before we made the prediction. Damn. I want to say it's 8. Let's check. It is 8. I'm getting better. That's the power of not using Loot Goblin. I'm slowly getting better. I think I need to take my jumper off. It's a bit wham. A bit wham. Just a tad wham. What happened there? Did the map end? Seriously? There must have been a red, right? Was there a red? Was there a red? I was taking my jumper off, I don't know. And this is why you can't ever die as a gatherer. I was literally taking my jumper off and my scripts just recalled me automatically. I'm gonna assume there was a red. I don't see it in my chat log though. It should have popped up here, right? I don't know. Alright, that's 2 maps that we've had to abandon because of reds. Holy shit. Insane. And boring. Why the wilderness content is so fun. I think this is 22. I don't know about you. Ah, it's 55. It looks similar to 22 though, with the bridge. Hey, Notorious. Are you winning some? You still haven't had a skill gain. Another red, dude? Holy shit. My god, I can't play. This is crazy. That's 3 maps so far where I've had reds out of 15. That's like 1 in 5? I know where this is, I just don't know the Witcher rune. No, it's not there. Stupid tier. It's 28. Get him. We won in the first hour, we just haven't won enough yet. What? Is that from a movie or something? I don't know that quote. Oh, no political chat, dude. We don't talk about politics, dude. Not anymore. Not after the incident. Not after the incident. If you know, you know. We don't talk about politics on stream. It's a rule. All the chat rules are below the stream. No politics. What the fuck? This map's in the exact same location as where I just was. Damn. Come on. They might actually kill the cadaver at this rate. In that case, fart, yeah. The incident, yeah. The legendary incident. Was I here for the incident? I don't know, dude. I don't know. We don't talk about the incident either. That's another rule. The incident counts as political talk. What about polar bees? I love bees, dude. Bees are pretty cool. There's a beekeeper in my village. I bought honey from her, and she was like, when you're done with the honey, bring back the glass jar, you know, that she sold me the honey in, and she'll recycle it, like wash it and reuse it. And she'll show me around her bee farm. And I'm like, damn, yeah, fuck, I want to do that. So now I have to eat this honey as quickly as possible so I can go see her bees. I want to see the bees, dude! Get me there.
I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym. I'm getting the feeling of coming at home.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, Arnie. Abracadabra. What? Cadaver? Like a dead body? We still haven't had a skill gain. Parsnip, you've cursed us. Parsnip, you owe me 15 dull copper maps, you piece of shit. You've completely cursed us. You fucking... It's over. Fuck. We've been had by a fucking vegetable. Alright, this is the last map. But we're going to go back and do those 3 maps where we got interrupted by PKs. So there's still some more skill gain on the horizon. Don't count your chickens yet, Parsnip, with your 0 skill gain guess. You piece of shit. What's my skill level currently? 107.5. We started the stream with 107.4, but we gained 0.1 literally on the very first swing. We went to the first maps, 1 swing, skill gain straight away. Fucking based. And then after that skill gain, I was like, oh, let's guess how much skill gain we'll get from all these maps. And we're on 0. Good timing on that recall. Those lizard men were out for blood. We're currently still on 0. All right, let's go back to the first map where we got interrupted. No, I don't remember the rune spot. I'm gonna have to look it up again. What level does dull copper go up to? 120. 120 because I'm using resource maps. So there's a lot of misinformation about how skill gain works with gathering, but I know how it works for a fact because I've tested it. So let me explain. Welcome to my TED Talk. You will not get skill gain past level 100 unless it's colored ore. However, once you reach level 105, you will stop gaining skill on dull copper. However, once you reach level 110, you will stop gaining skill on shadow iron. So after 110, if you're just mining, you'll only gain skill on this one. Whatever this is. What's this? Copper. Copper and above. Copper, bronze, gold, agapite, verite, valerite, aberite. That's it. You won't get it on dull copper or shadow. But if you're using resource maps, like I am right now, you're using these maps to find ore, you will always get skill gain no matter what color the ore is. No matter what. You're guaranteed skill gain. So there's a lot of misinformation where people just say, oh, don't do dull copper maps after 105. But it's not true. You always get skill gain after on resource maps, no matter what. Doesn't matter what level you are. You can be 119.9. You're gonna get skill gain. You'll be fine. You're not guaranteed. You're guaranteed skill gain chance. Allow me to elaborate. But there's a lot of misinformation about skill gain. So I like to set the record straight because we tested it extensively on stream because people kept telling me I'm not getting skill gain for this, I'm not getting skill gain for that. And I'm literally watching the skill gain on my screen in the chat box, and people are telling me that I'm not getting skill gain percentage, and I'm like, it's right fucking there. So it annoyed me so much. We did a bunch of testing, Hey, Daniel. Nice dark scale. That dark scale you put in the Discord is pretty good, dude. You got positive attack speed, you got really good melee damage, and you got pretty good wrestling, you know? Let's look at Daniel's dark scale that he put in the chat. He was saying that it was pretty mid. I thought it was really good. Look at that. 1.9 attack speed, 9.2 melee, 6.6 wrestling. And then 9.6 armor. I think in a dark scale build, the dark scale's probably going to be tanking. So, yeah. You might want higher magic resistant hit points, to be honest. But it's fine. This is really good. Now you have to give it a name, like fart scale. Orc scale. That's actually a good one. Shit. Where were you when we named our dark scale? Fuck, that's a really good one. We called ours the fart scale. We got fart scale. TED Talk should be a short on YouTube. Could be. Could be. It could be. I'll give you that, it could be. Whoa, complete 50 all maps. Look at that. Nice. We got complete 50 all maps. I completely forgot that we didn't have this achievement yet. Now we have every single all, map achievement. Ore, lumber, skinning, and fishing. Except for the mythical ones, which require 5,000. Other than that, we got them. We got all the easy ones. That's nice. That's actually like a nice little achievement. We still don't have 5 points in collecting logs. These are ridiculous. The actual gathering ones, they're absurd. You have to get so much. We have the Skinner ones. We've gathered over 1 million leather. Still no skill gain? Don't count your chickens, Parsnip. In an effort to absolutely ream Parsnip, we actually have these maps. All 6 of these maps are in the Wildlands area, so I haven't done them. But just to fuck Parsnip over and try to get a skill gain, I'm gonna do them right now. I'm gonna do them right now. Fuck you, Parsnip. We're gonna get a skill gain. I'm gonna do the Wildlands ones, dude. I'm risking my entire bank on this. Where is... I know where this is. Hang on, I know this one. I know this one. I don't want to look it up. I know it. It's here. Hopefully it's down on the bottom. If it's at the bottom, this is quite easy. I think there is a bird of paradise here. But other than that, we should be okay if it's at the bottom. If it's at the top, it's not so easy. It is at the bottom. It's an easy one. There's a world save. Skill gain! Oh, God of Abaddon. If you hate Parsnip, you'll give me a skill gain on this map. We need unequivocal proof that you hate Parsnip. Come on. Give it to me, baby. The trophies achievements are absurd. Yeah. I feel like whoever made up those numbers for the achievements just fucking pulled them out of their ass. Some of the achievements are so fucking easy, like brain dead easy, takes 2 seconds. And then other ones that should be easy are like so hard. Like mine 200,000 ingots for 5 achievement points. 5. We got another carpet tie. Nice. Come on, give me that skill point. Give me that. Give me that skill point. Give me it. Fuck you. Don't count your chickens yet. We still have, like, more maps in Wildlands. We still have more. Parsnip's counting those chickens already. He shouldn't be. Because they haven't cooped. As the saying goes. Don't count your chickens before they poop. think Prawn Star crashed overnight, so her script isn't turned on. I'm gonna bless an Arch Protect here because I am going to a spicy area. So we're gonna do that a little bit. Let's check this one. I'm not too sure where this is. It's definitely Wildlands, I just don't know where. Which means I don't know the mobs. Ah, shit, it's at Oasis. It's at this fucking spot. It might not be too bad. It might not be too bad. Let's risk it. If we die here, though, we cannot get our stuff back. There's so many mobs here. Hopefully they're all dead. Nah, they're all alive. Of course they are. Alright, you guys take those. Go Parsnip! You're working against your own interests. If I get the skill gain, you assisted me with it. Is Wildlands more PK heavy? Hell yes. Hell yes. I would not farm Wildlands, like, just for fun, you know? It's just full of... It's full of reds. Is this still the original... This is still the original 15 maps. This is still the original 15 maps. We've done... this is our 14th. So there's one more map that was in the original 15. And then after that, there are 3 more maps in my box, but those weren't part of the original 15. That would bring us up to 18. I can't believe we didn't get a single skill gain. This is actually crazy. You should get about 1 skill gain every 120 swings with 0.7, right? 130, 120 swings, something like that. This is the last one, this map here. These 3 were already here. These are also Wildlands maps, but they're from another day. Those are from another day. We'll probably... I'll do those now as well, but they won't count. If we don't get the skill gain on this one, then Parsnip wins. He wins 60 million gold, TM. Yeah. I think there is also a pity system. I'm fairly certain there's a pity system. Like, if you don't get a skill gain over, like, 200, 300, 400 swings in, like, any skill, it just gives you it and then resets the pity. I'm fairly certain there is. Yeah, the skill gain is like 0.77. So I think it's every 123 swings you should get a skill gain. Statistically. Odds on the war pigs being alive? There's 2 fishing frenzies here. Holy shit, the war pig's alive. Let's lure it. It's so bad. It's all red stats, dude. It's all red. Oops, all red. You know, like the Captain Crunch meme where he's like, oops, all berries. It's like, oops, all red. Ooh. Parsnip. This is why I don't like doing resource maps in these spicy zones. Let me summon another Earth Ellie. And this is exactly why I Arch Blessed before coming here. This is exactly why. I got to keep an eye on my elementals and resummon. Come on, give me 1 skill gain. We need to screw over Parsnip. It's the law. I'm going to lock in right now. I'm not going to check chat for a second. I need to lock in on this map. Oh my god. Oh my god, meditate. I can't summon another elemental. Meditate. Okay, we can summon the Ellie. I just want to make sure I have enough mana to also recall. Okay, Earth Ellie. Go. Resource map. This is exactly why I run meditation instead of wrestling. People always look at my echo for my gatherer and they say, oh, run wrestling for PKs. I run meditation so I can summon loads of Ellies like this very quickly. Boom. We didn't get a skill gain. Parsnip, you son of a bitch. We did 15 maps and we didn't get a single skill gain because Parsnip cursed us. Piece of shit. We didn't get one skill gain. Well, we got one right at the very start, technically. But it was before we did the prediction, so we won't count it. Technically. Technically correct. The best kind of correct. And this is why leveling mining is the hardest skill in the game to level. In my opinion. This is the hardest skill to level to 120. Mining. 100%. Crafting skills, you can just buy them. Not hard. What other skills are hard to level? Like, mining is a tough one. You only get skill gain on colored ore past 100. Colored ore is random if you're just raw dog mining, not even doing maps. If you do maps, you're guaranteed skill gain, but the maps are super expensive. Again, just kind of buyable. But some of the maps are in wildlands, and then you got, it's like, it's just so hard. It's a tough one. It takes forever. We have 3 more maps that we could do. I want to do these because we've got to move on to Razion's maps next. Let's just check where these are. This one's in... Wait, where is this one? Item ID? Fuck off. Item ID. This one's in the exact same spot, it's just a bit further up. We can do this one. There's not... This one's not that bad. There's a lot of mobs, but, like, it's not that bad. As long as you just carefully do it. I have died here before. We were saved by shoes. Dude, how are these mobs already respawned? There's a war pig spawn here. I didn't even realize. Oh, this one's Shadow Iron. This one's actually a better quality map too. It gives us the same skill gain though. It's different all. IMID is like the... What's the easiest skill in the game to get to 120? Like, really quickly. IMID is probably a contender. But like the quickest, you have to look at the skill gain percentages. Musica. Sustained concentration aid, 90s hip hop for ADHD. Do you think this is actual music or do you think this is AI generated? Let's see. Hey, this is the ADHD playlist. You heard it here first, guys. Who in the chat has ADHD? I want you to let me know if this music helps you out. The ADHD playlist. So weird. Alright, let's see. We have 2 more maps. These are bonus maps. We don't talk about these ones. Once we've done these maps, I don't have any more maps. I've completely run out of mining maps. These are my last ones. Yeah, I can see why I didn't do this one. It might be okay. No, wait, how do you even get here? Can you walk through this? You can't walk, it's like here. This is all up top. You have to go around here. Dude, what the hell? It might be easier to do 3, 2, 4. and go through here. It's like here. Yeah, I can see why I've not done this one. It's in a real spicy spot. There's a ton of really hard mobs here. Hopefully someone's cleared them. Focus is quick. Yeah, but you can't get that to 120. Have I gone the wrong way? I think I'm okay. I don't know. I'm actually going to mine this one manually because I don't want my script to automatically recall me. If a red appears like over here where it can't even get to me, this is a tough spot to get back to. I'm going to lock in and get this map done. This is a tough one to get back to. I don't have to get back here. I'm manually clicking this motherfucker. Safe. Nice. That was really tough to even find how to get there. It was like a maze. Alright, this is the very, very, very last map I've got. Oh, no. I think this might be the hardest location to get to in the game. Jesus Christ. He's serious. Hey, Daylani. Good luck with the maps today? No. No. We've not had a single skill gain. And we've done, this is our 18th map, and we haven't had a single skill gain. But we had one skill gain, but it was right at the start. Literally the first swing. We did one swing, skill gain, and then we've not had a single skill gain since. I'm doing this for the skill gain. I don't care about the resources so much. Obviously it's nice to have, but like, I'm not doing it for that. I think 3-2-3 is the easiest way to get here. You do 3-2-3, you go through this whole area with all these crazy mobs, and then you have to cross this bridge. Let's try it. I think this is going to be real tough, though. Let's get the arch protection going. World save. You didn't cast it because of the world save. The world save like interrupted it or something. What's happening? World save. There we go. Jesus. Alright, so we go 3-2-3. Jesus, all this stuff is alive. Alright, now we just have to, like, try and get everything to aggro onto our... So that's where we were before. This is what we just did. Now we go this way. You're going to want to run across this bridge to not aggro the tar stuff. No, my elementals fell down the fucking thing. I didn't even know that was a thing. Run! Run, my dudes! A magma elemental? I need an adult! What do I do? No! What's a scoria? Should I be scoriared? Don't give me a fucking capture right now, dude. Come on. Fuck off. Game. Do the map. 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 I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. I need another fucking Ellie. Go. We manually mine. We don't want a red, like, spawning in and making us recall. I don't want us to come back here. This is spooky. Mine it. Mine it, dude. Mine. We got a skill gain. We got a skill gain. We got one skill gain. Haha. Yeah, who's the winner now? Who is the winner now? Recall! Oh my god. My Ellie died right as I recalled. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was spicy. And that's it. We ran out of all maps. That's our last all map. Done. Don't this have rune spots to tell you to? Honestly, the Witcher runes in Wildlands are really bad. I don't know what it is with the Witcher runes in Wildlands, but fuck me, they are so spread out. Like that whole volcano area, there's like 3 runes around the volcano, but there's none in it. And like to get in it, you have to like run through 50 mobs. It's a right pain. It's yeah, just how it is. We're done. We're done with our all maps, damn. We're done with our all maps, to be clear. Our all maps. Is Razion in the chat? We have Razion's book. He said to do his maps, and then we'll split the resources 50-50. And I get the skill gain. I don't think he said he doesn't have a miner, like, at all. We got 107.6 mining. Haha. Time for the Shrimpington rune system. I'm not going to run around making a whole new rune system just for Wildlands. The runes are fine. They're a bit spread out, though. I think he did it spread out because, obviously, if he put a rune in the middle of the volcano, you saw how many mobs there are. You would teleport in and you would just fucking die. But they are really spread out in Wildlands. We have this T-map, which I assume, yeah. This T-map is, like, right where we just were. And you like, you saw all those mobs. We'd have to kill all those mobs and then do this. This map is level 2. It's totally just not worth doing. I might just put this on my vendor and try and sell it. These are all the T-maps that we've gained just from playing. Just getting them as drops. Kind of nice. You actually get more T-maps than you think you do. We have 16 T-maps. We had 0 when we finished doing T-maps the other week. We're back up to like 16. Plus 5 we've already deciphered, so 21 maps. Easy. Hey, Fev. Are you winning, son? Do you want to roll on a level 2 already deciphered map? That map is in a dog shit location. You wanna roll on this map I don't want? Alright, now I have to choose. Do we do Razion's all maps or not? I think I'll do Razion's maps like tomorrow. You'd roll for another map. But I just want to get rid of the bad one though. I don't care about... I don't want to lose my good maps. I want to get rid of my shit map. What about a level 4? Want to roll on a level 4? I have 4 level 4s. Oh yeah. Since we're done, I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna be done gathering for now. That was a good little resource map session. Let's echo this guy over to Lockpicker. And we're going to pick these Paragon chests. We have 2 Paragon chests to open. You have a level 3 and a level 5. You better go steal a level 4 then. I don't have a level 5, so we can roll for the level 3 if you like. I don't have a level 5 on me right now. Paragon chests for chain XP. Oh, they give chain XP. I forgot about that. Yeah. Spoilers, don't look at the chests. Don't look. You have to wait a second, Fab. I've got to pick these chests. You get it. Maybe there'll be a level 5 map in this chest. You can. And then we can roll for the 5. Let me put this level 4 map away since Fev's too cheap to roll for a level 4. Let's check our link XP when we open this chest. So our XP is on 4.83 mil. 4.083. And then after opening the chest, it's on 4.085. So you do get link XP. I see. We got an air core and an MCD, basically. An air core and an MCD. It was a level 3 map, right? Level 3. I rolled an 8. Fev rolled a 6. Double or nothing, Fev? Double or nothing? Oh my god. I don't think Fev's won a roll in like 4 rolls. You want a double or nothing? Alright. Alright. Do you want to roll first or second? Oh no! He rolled an 11. No! Shit. No! Fuck. Damn. Starting to see why you don't have money between the drip and gambling. Yeah, it's all about echoes, actually. It's echoes that take all my money, to be honest with you. Because, you have to buy the echo itself, which is super, like, millions of gold. And then you have to buy all the links as well. So you got, like, a ton of links to buy. Like, it's like 400k on links every time I echo. Plus the echo itself is like 4 mil at this point. What's up, Ryan? How do you add that green aura under your character? That's because I'm in a guild. You need to join a guild. And then everyone in your guild and your alliance will show as a green character, including yourself. And then if you want the aura, you can have auras appear under every character. Green, blue, red if they're red, you know? It's in the options menu. This is called like highlight under character or something like that. It'll be under general, I guess. Mobiles. I'm not sure. It's in the options menu somewhere. You have to find it. For the actual glowing bit. As a tamer for links, do I want follower damage or attack speed? You do 10 follower damage and then 10 follower attack speed. It should look like this. We're on 16 links right now. So we have 10 follower damage and 6 follower attack speed. Look at those stats. Oh no, what did you catch, Parsnip? You caught a flashbang, apparently. God damn, yeah, those are some pigs. Those are some fucking pigs. Did he buy those or what? Your next one is 7 mil or 175,000 essence. My next one is 9 mil or 225,000 essence. Yeah. I have a lot of echoes, dude. They call me the Echo Man. Echo, go, go, go. You get it. Nah, Daylani, nah. Nah, it's all about attack damage. Nah. I think realistically, the difference between attack speed and attack damage in terms of actual DPS is going to be so negligible, but either way, I was told to do damage first, so... I don't think you'd really notice that much of a difference, to be honest with you. What's that? You guys want to farm Aegis Keep? I have a research mat in here. Look at that. We already farmed a research mat, and we have an Aegis Keep seed. Let's put that in the shelf. I already have so many Aegis Keep plants. I don't think I'm going to bother even planting that one. Aegis Keep is by far the most common seed I have. And it's not even from me farming Aegis Keep. People just keep giving me Aegis Keep seeds. Maybe we should farm a different dungeon to try and get the seed, you know? We still have Sheila with us, which is good. I forgot to craft potions overnight, so I'm glad Parsnip gave us some extra potions yesterday, because I completely forgot. It's impressive that I have 16 links unlocked. Dude, I'm nearly at 17. You seen our XP? Look at my link XP. We're on 4.08 mil out of 4.25 mil. We need 1.8 mil, 180k, sorry, 1.8 mil. We need 180,000 experience and we'll get another link. Spicy. This link, 16 to 17, by far went the quickest because I was leveling Fortune like the whole time, basically. We went from 0 XP to like 3 mil XP just doing T-maps and using Fortune. I did like 250 T-maps, something like that. It's in my achievements. In fact, speaking of achievements, we got 3 achievements today. We got the Cleansing Brew achievement, the Resource Map achievement, and some other achievement, I can't remember. So we should be able to find a emote deed. Yeah, we have 95 points. We're 5 points off getting us 2 emote deeds. Spicy. Or we can get a very rare seed. Hear me out. What else can you get here? There is also the default color llama mount. Kind of cool. Alright, we're gonna run a prediction. I've run a prediction for every single emote that we popped. And we're not gonna stop now. We're gonna run a prediction for what emote we're gonna get from this emote deed. Let me just load my stream manager so I can start it. Which one don't we have that we want? I guess Kiss. We actually got most of the ones we want now. You know, I'm just going to put a good one and a bad one. Alright, there you go. There's a prediction running. Throw your channel points at the screen right now. Forever 3 links. Gotta get down on Friday. We need a Thursday redemption, dude. We need a Tuesday and a Thursday redemption. We have a Monday redemption, a Wednesday redemption, and a Friday redemption, but we don't have a Tuesday or a Thursday one. If anyone has a funny thing from a movie or TV show where they mention Tuesday or Thursday, let me know, and I'll add it. We need one for every day. I don't understand why there are tomes and stuff in there. I don't understand why there are seeds in there. The seeds are just like a fucking bait. 75 achievement points for a fucking seed that you can buy for 2 gold on the market. Holy shit. It's just a noob trap. They need to remove that. Got a couple of lyric cores I can get off you. I am leveling lyric. Let me see how many cores I've got. I have 24 lyric cores. I have 24. How many do you need? Because I am leveling lyric. It's one of my favorite aspects. That's why I have so many. Should be a you've been trolled by the devs achievement for buying it. Yeah. Don't tell me Tuesday. Star Trek. We need the video. It looks like it is a thing because there's like loads of GIFs of it, but I need the scene. There we go. Maybe this.
Okay to the transport ships.
From the it won't Tuesday. It won't be installed until Tuesday. Installed until Tuesday. It won't be installed until Tuesday.
Wait. We're gonna use that one. We're gonna use that one. That's funny. That's funny. You need 4? You think I can afford 4 lyric cores, dude? 4? Okay, let me pop this emote, dude. Hang on. I'll sell you 4 lyric cores. Make me an offer I can't refuse. There, I have 4 lyric cores. Alright, let's pop this emote, dude. Let me mute the music for a second so we can hear it. We've got to listen to that spicy emote, dude. Trash. A less good one. Well done, doubters. We got a hiccup. It's not that bad, but it's not great. I won't put that under a good one. There's no way. It's not one that I was after, necessarily. It's not bad, though. Let's make a macro for it. Hiccup. Say, bracket, hiccup. Advanced button editor. 103. But we're going to put it on 102 and then move over one so that it updates properly. Create macro button. Apply. Okay. Bring hiccup over to fart. Didn't think I'd say that today.
I'll get them later, my dude.
Get them later? Ah, that's a shame. Later on, I will have leveled. I'm gonna spend all day trying to level lyric just so I can use them and not sell them to you. Yeah, I can sell you 4. You can probably buy 4 on the fucking market. I thought you'd want like 20. You know what I mean? I haven't even touched my bard since I made the Tamer. Yeah, taming's fun. I always jump between builds constantly. 4 very rare seeds for 4 lyric cores. I'm in. You're down to 80k points now. How will you ever survive, Parsnip? I kind of do want to play my Tamer, but what's our poison aspect at? We're at tier 5. I want to get poison to tier 8. This build is kind of spicy though. It's kind of hard to. It's a hard one. It's this build is squishy as shit, is what I'm saying. Summoner or Backstabber? They're both fun builds. I can't really recommend one over the other, to be honest. They're both very fun. Both of them are super laid back, so either way, you don't have to worry too much about like the actual gameplay, you know? You're gonna be AFK either way. AFK gamer. It's a hard one, giggity. Oh my god, the penis joke. I'll join you, give me 10 minutes. Yeah, sure. Come farm with me. I'm down to farm in a party. In fact, this build works better in a party because it's a lot of DPS, but it's super squishy. So it works way better if someone else can tank. What do I need to set something up? I can't remember what. Maybe we can just go. Oh, the codex. Make sure the codex is right, yeah. Shield. Yeah, spicy. Let's drag him over to this corpse. That way I can pain spike him. Let me full screen. How did my reactive armor come off already from like one mob? That's your playstyle, just being AFK, yeah. Me too, bro. What do you think having AT Alchemy as a backstabber? Completely unnecessary. You're just losing DPS for no reason. Alchemy is like OP because it gives you a bunch of defense, right? And it gives you a ton of defense and you like, you know, but on Backstabber, you don't take damage, so what's the point? If you're playing Backstabber in any sort of like with any sort of skill, you're not taking like damage like at all. So yeah, I wouldn't run that. You don't need any survival. Look at my backstab echo. All right, so I played backstabber a lot. Look at my backstab echo. Here. Item ID. This gives you some survivability, but it's mostly for the weapon. You can wear magical armor. Technically, you're getting more AR. Fine, whatever. Forensic eval. Damage. Stealth. Damage. Hiding. Hiding. Stealing. Damage. You know, so backstabs. Camping. Damage. And wait. Macing. Damage. Damage, 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 damage. Backstabber is damage. Your defense on Backstabber, you're not taking damage defense, is the fact that you're invisible 100% of the time. No mob should ever be like hitting you. It doesn't even matter. You don't take damage on a Backstabber. You don't need defense. You don't need... It makes me cringe when people take healing and anatomy on their backstabbers. I mean, you do you. If you've run that, fine. But fuck me, you do not need it. It's a massive waste of points. Huge waste. You need damage. You just want to be hitting that 10k cap. That's all you care about. It's literally the gas cannon build. You don't care about anything else. Do not take defense skills on a backstabber. That's the whole point of the build. Is you are just the glass cannon boy. The only reason I run Alk on a backstabber is so I could level the codex. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't need it. Like, what do you need it for? When you play backstabber, like when you make the echo and you try it, you'll understand. You just don't. You're not taking damage. You don't get hit. That you're invisible. The mobs don't even hit you. You smack them and then you immediately hide again. That's why the build is very AFKable too, because you're not taking damage. Anyway, good question though. I get that question a lot. Like, should I take this defensive skill on backstabber? And the answer is always no. If the skill you're taking is defensive, the answer is no. You shouldn't be taking it. But what about my health? You have healing potions, that's all you need. Do not worry about it. What about PKs? You're invisible. They can't see you. 99% of PKs are not running detecting hidden, so they won't even see you on tracking, unless you're within like 2 tiles of them, in which case that's kind of on you. PKs won't see you, you are invisible. You run random stuff on your backstabber to level the codex? Yeah, it's a really good way to level codexes and aspects. If you don't care about like playing them on the actual build, you just want to level them. Yeah, backstabber is really good for that. But if you're actually just playing backstabber, like properly, you know, like you've leveled a backstabber to play backstabber, then yeah, you don't need those skills. Spicy. You also heal when you're stealthed? Yeah. When your shadow level gets a bit higher, you'll be healing when you walk while you're invisible. So if you get diseased or something, you just stealth and then walk in a circle and you'll just heal it. You'll heal all the damage. It can get spicy though. You want to be carrying cleansing brews, especially on a... Is this a scavs elemental? You want to be carrying healing brews. I can't tell if this guy's trying to kill the blood feaster or if he's just a scav. I think he's just a scav. It's just a scab, he ran off. This guy's dead. What aspect do you run on backstabber? Air. You run air aspect so that you can swing your mace as quickly as possible. Right? You come out of stealth and you just fucking swing. No, you need to run shadow. Shadow is the backstabber aspect. It doesn't work without shadow. You have to run shadow. You don't have a choice. You need shadow armor. You can run any weapon you want. I run death weapon, shadow armor, death weapon for the disease proc. But yeah. 70% don't have a detect and track, but enough do that it matters. Could not disagree more. I've died to PKs on my backstabber maybe twice, and both times it was my fault, like coming out stealth in a stupid situation. I've never actually had someone run up to me with tracking and detecting hidden and kill ever. Ever. Literally ever. And I've played it for hundreds of hours. It's just not a thing. Don't pretend like it's a thing, it's just not. There's like one group of Zergs that might run it. Maybe. Even then, they can only detect you within 50 squares. Or is it 25? Because you're inside a dungeon, right? Was I reduced? I don't know. I'm happy to switch to my backstabber right now and prove to you how fucking safe it is. I'll walk right up to a red on my backstabber and just stand next to him. It's so safe. It's like the safest build in the whole game. And then that red will be stream sniping me and he'll just instantly cast reveal and... but still, you get what I'm saying. You just don't need it. I would highly recommend trying backstabber with none of this safety net stuff that you're just theory crafting, right? And just try it and just see. And just see. And if you're having trouble with reds, fine. Take whatever. But I'm telling you, you won't. I've played it a lot. I have played it a lot. It's my highest level aspect. It's the thing I've done the most in the game. I'm telling you, you don't need it. Back to work. Catch you later, Nubsy. Most of them... No, Blaze. There's actually a trick with PKing that you might not be aware of. I don't know. If you're the #1 lockpicker, I mean... So what you can do as a PK... Hint to any reds out there, by the way. You can run a script that the lockpickers run. You run the exact same script, and it shows you the progress of every chest. And you can look, and if the chest has been progressed at all, like, you know, 10% lockpick progress, you just run up to it and cast reveal, because you know that there's a lockpicker there, because they've started lockpicking the chest. And you can see that on a script. You don't even need any skill points for it. It's free. You can run that as a red and just see where they are. So like as a lockpicker, if you're picking chests near a red, you're kind of giving away location. And yeah, you don't even need any skill points. You just run the script that shows you the progress on chests, and you can just see people where they are. So maybe that's what's getting you so much if you're doing lockpicking. But I was talking about backstabbing, not lockpicking though. So now we're just on different pages. You have tracking on most backstabber? Yeah, most people run tracking for the damage. I don't run it though. I don't even run tracking on my backstabber, but I definitely can see the argument for it. Because luckily it gives you extra damage. so it works. Tracking. I'm dragging this guy over to the corpse so I can maybe pain spike him. God, my reactive armor comes off so quick on this build. I might put more points into reactive armor in the Wizard Grimoire. I might mess with this Wizard Grimoire for this guy. Let's do it. Let's invis. I'm going to mess with the Wizard Grimoire. I'm going to make it a bit more custom for this guy. We definitely need Create Food, Magic Arrow, Harm. These are like the mandatory. And then Lightning. Those are like mandatory. And then maybe we take off Flame Strike. Hear me out. We run Reactive Armor. And Protection. And this gives us even more tankiness. What does Magic Reflect do? Caster receives damage resistance towards creature spells for 30 seconds when the reflect is removed. Interesting. So it gets removed, you reflect a spell, and then you get MR. Basically. Greater heal gives you heal over time. Mana drain gives us some mana refund chance. Hostile spells. Does that include poison? We could try mana drain on this. 20%. This 20%, if I look at my stats, it actually puts us at the cap. Our mana refund chance is 32%, so 20% gives us the cap. Maybe we just put 1 point into it and we just get the 10%. Could be nice. But for 4 more points, we could get 15%. We could put some points into Mind Blast. 4. 1 into Mind Blast gives us extra Mind Blast damage. And a chance to hinder, which is kind of huge. I think we go double Mind Blast, 1 in Magic Reflect. And I've completely chinned off Flame Strike. And then this is like super tanky. And then we need to add to our rotation Mana Drain or Mana Vampire. Which one's better? Which one do you guys cast when you're playing a mage? Do you cast Mana Drain or Mana Vampire? Where is it? Mana Vampire is a number 7 skill. Jesus, that's a lot of... There's this one. Oh, there's Mana Drain, which is here. Which do we prefer? Well, how much mana do they cost for one thing? Let's cast them. Mana Drain. Mana Vampire. I got free cast on both of them. Can you tank these so I can test my spells? Dead boy tank. Oh god, tank this shit. Nah, I'm trying to test stuff. I've aggroed everything in the dungeon. I got a free cast again? Stop! Stop giving me free casts. I'm trying to test how much mana it costs. Stop it! Fuck! Alright, Mana Drain is 11 mana. So Mana Vampire must be like more, right? Ooh, Mana Vampire used like 50 mana, dude. We're doing Mana Drain. Fuck Mana Vampire. If we do Mana Vampire and it triggers and we, yeah, that's a lot of... That's spicy. We'll do, we'll do Mana Drain. Oh, whoa, whoa, my guy attacked the guy. I didn't war piece, whoops. You, take those mobs. Trying to test stuff. Alright, let's add Mana Drain to the rotation. Don't put the AoE on top of me. I feel like he did that on purpose. I feel like that was on purpose. Come on. I'm being trolled. Alright, which hotkey do we make Mana Drain? I think we just put it over, like, Telekinesis or something. Maybe Paralyze. I never cast Paralyze. I use all of these all the time. We could put it on an alt key. I'm running out of hotkeys for my spells. I never ever cast Telekinesis. Let's get rid of that. Let's put Mana Drain there. Okay, we actually need to hotkey it though. Let's put that on the hotkey. Hotkeys, Mana Drain. And we're going to assign it to Shift D. Yeah, so for those that don't know, these hotkeys here, these are like this is how my keyboard is laid out. So Poison is Q, Mind Blast is W, Harm is E, and then ASD, and then this is Shift ASD, Shift Q W E, and then these are Alt. No, these are 1, 2. So I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 on like All Guard or Follow, but these are Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3, Alt 4, Alt 5, and these are 1, 2, 3, 4. These are Shift 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like Bless,
grab
Protect,
me worm and feel me squirm. But it's quite small, so I don't know if you can see it.
Alright, we've made this guy even tankier because we've taken all of the stuff. Our protection is giving us a ton of ton of AR. Let's see how tanky we are now. Let's just face tank this Bloodworm. I'm just gonna face tank it. I want to see. We actually need to cast Mana Drain. Would help. Alright, lethal. Not bad. So we had to use one potion and we're at half health. But usually we'd obviously be kiting. Not too bad. Hang on, I missed a ton of chat while I was sorting all that stuff out. Yeah, BAG UK, he definitely runs detecting hidden tracking. But he also only runs around in a massive Zerg. It's not yeah. It's like a... That's 1 red out of 80. That's not 30%. Same thing on your backstabber. I've been whiz-quazzed. I'll whiz your quaz. It's a boost to damage. I've never used the hat trick, but several guildmates swear by it. What's the hat trick? Like tracking, camping, forensic, or something like that? Alright, we take Flame Strike completely out of the rotation because we've removed it from our Grimoire. So we don't care about Flame Strike anymore. We're not going to be casting it. Also, Flame Strike uses a ton of mana, so having it out of our rotation is actually real nice. We just need to start with Mana Drain, and then we do the Poison rotation. We should be getting a ton more free casts from this. I mean, you can already see how many free casts I'm getting. I want to get him over to this corpse so I can pain spike him. Can't add you to the party if you keep fucking moving. Damn it. What's Booger Eater? Why do you have a grave bug called Booger Eater? Also, your grave bug stats are dog shit. Nice grave bug, noob. Wizard hat on and keep off stamina. Oh, right, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If you get really good at backstabber, though, you can just, you're in a party, dead boy. If you're trying to join the party. All right, we've got a gang going. Look at this. We got 4 people. Demon room. With 4 people, demon room. Dude, I'm having way better mana regen. Look at these free casts with mana drain. I guess just free loot. Just take whatever you want. I don't know. Just loot shit. Just loot shit, guys. I don't care. No, the rubies! No! You made me pick up a fucking scroll. I've been had. Are you guys going to level 4? Nah. Let's just do level 3. I don't have to pay attention. I want to be able to read chat. Oh no. Actually, that kind of does work. I can poison strike off of Parsnip's Reef Serpent, and it still triggers all of the poison effect. It's kind of cool. We're all trying to loot. We're all fucking goblins. More or less. Where's our group? I'm confused. Where are we? Sorry, I'm trying to read chat. Wait, maybe that didn't trigger the poisons from the Reef Serpent. Alright, he's been the Blood Elemental's been poisoned. I want to wait for my Poison Strike to come back up. It's still on cooldown. No! I want to test it. I'm not poisoning it on purpose. I want to see if I can trigger the poison from Parsnip's Pet. I can't. It didn't trigger it. It only triggers poison from your poison. Interesting. But we can test with Parsnip's Pet if I can actually get poison triggers on this. It's hard to tell. I think it's not giving me the text because it's already poisoned. Almost done with zoology. Poison only works well since you have different instances with it. Ah. Ah, I'm overweight. Break all the stuff. Okay, good. My rotation's all over the place because I've forgotten what buttons I'm pressing now. Alright, so if I cast poison, he's already poisoned. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to test it on this one because my poison strike's on cooldown. I want it to get poisoned by Parsnip Snake, and then I want to cast poison on it. And then I want to see if my poison strike triggers my poison. If I'm still able to poison on top of Parsnip. Basically. Alright, poison strike? No. It didn't go off. It didn't, it went off, but it only triggered on the disease damage. So if you try and poison strike, and it's already been poisoned by someone else in your group, or just someone else in general, it doesn't seem to work. The only spell I cast on that mob was literally Mana Drain. No, don't change pets. I wanted to test it. That's the whole... I'm happy to test it. Because we were talking about this yesterday. Because I can't remember who I was with in Crawl. But they were playing a Poison Dexter. And I was fairly certain my Poison Strikes just weren't doing any damage. And I think it's if someone else applies a poison, your Poison Strike just doesn't do anything. So like you applied a poison, it's a Reef Serpent has lethal. So I'm just gonna keep casting poison here. Because I want to see if I don't know if it's triggering or not. And then we're gonna Poison Strike. I can't tell if it went off because it died like real hard. I can't tell. I didn't see any damage numbers. But basically the damage number will be green if it's triggering on a poison effect. Otherwise it'll be red if it's just triggering on the disease. That's how I'm able to tell. Shift D's nuts. But if I poison first, and then Poison Strike, it didn't go off, Poison Strike, it didn't go off, Poison Strike, it's still not going off. So I poisoned first, but then the Reef Serpent poisoned after, I think. And I don't think it went off. My Poison Strike didn't go off. So the Reef Serpent, the other person's poison can override your poison. And then when you try to Poison Strike, it just doesn't do anything. Damn. So Poison Strike is actually really, really, really bad if you're in a team with another person that's using poison. Maybe that needs to be fixed. Maybe I'll report that and see if they can maybe change that. So if you're in a group with someone, it'll just trigger their poison effects. I applied a deadly poison, then the Reef Serpent hit the mob and applied a lethal poison, and then I Poison Striked, and then my Poison Strike didn't do anything because it's trying to consume my poison stacks, but Parsnip's poison stacks overrode my stacks, so I don't have any stacks on the mob, even though I did poison it. You just can't, it only triggers your poison stacks. So it's kind of weird. You basically lose all your DPS if you're in a party. So he's poisoned it. I can't Poison Strike this anymore. I just have to do regular rotation. I'm still getting all my damage to poison creature links and stuff though. Like it's still, you know, it's fine. It's just yeah, you can't do Poison Strike basically. You can still do Pain Spike too, you know. It's just good to know, you know. So if I wanted to bring this guy on a boss run, and someone else was running like a Poison Dexter, I would be doing fuck all damage to the boss. So I'd need to like coordinate that. Okay, yeah, that was me triggering the disease effect, I think. I don't know. Devs! I need a dev to properly look into this and see how it's working. But it feels weird. It feels like my Poison Strikes are definitely not doing damage. Like, it's very clear. Hey, Serpent Power. Oh, Lawless died and got cut up. If yours is lethal, they should both stack. Well, it's my damage, my poison does go up to lethal, but I have to, like, you know, slowly build it up to lethal. So he has a lethal poison here, and if I keep casting poison, I'm just going to cast poison and nothing else. It's impossible to tell if I've applied lethal or not. It's literally impossible to tell. Because it would say, like, you've upgraded it to lethal, but because it's already lethal, it's not giving me that pop-up, right? So I don't know when I'm upgrading to lethal. I'm gonna check the text box in the bottom, see if I can make an overhead maybe. No. There doesn't seem to be any kind of text or anything. So I think if I trigger the lethal on his lethal, maybe I can poison strike. I don't know, it's so inconsistent. I'm just gonna keep casting poison and then poison strike. See there, like 300 damage. That is not. It's not. You know, that's not. It should be doing like 2,000. Shimona. If yours upgrades to lethal, it will work. Yeah, but there's no way to tell. Oh my god, you've murdered my entire family, dude. No! Back! Yeah. Lethal. We actually got a trigger there. And then we got the full damage. And we got the poison aspect trigger, so it completely used all his stacks. So that was spicy. Yeah, it's just a nerf. Like this build, it's fine. Like 99% of people don't run poison, so it's not usually going to be that big of a deal. It's just because Parsnip's running a lethal a snake right now, where usually, you know, 99% of the time you don't really have poison people in the party, right? It's not like that big of a deal. But there, my poison strike did 0 damage. And it's impossible to tell whether your poison strike is going to do damage or not. There's no, like, indication. So I don't know if I've actually stacked lethal. So there I had maybe stacked lethal. I did poison strike and it died like when it was quarter health. So I think I must have stacked lethal there, but there was no way for me to tell. Because the way that I'm telling now, when I'm solo, is you get some text in the box that says, you've upgraded your poison to deadly, greater, lethal, whatever. But when someone else applies lethal and then you keep casting poison and then you apply lethal, it doesn't tell you. So there's no way to tell if you can poison strike or not. So it's not too bad. If they could just add some text that tells you, like, you've successfully applied lethal, you know, even if it's already lethal, it just tells you, like, you've done it again. And then we can add an overhead for it, and then it's fine. I'd be fine with that. But we need some kind of indication, because it's just YOLO bullshit right now. I don't know if I've applied it or not. I'm just spamming poison and praying that I've applied it by the time I cast poison strike. Like here. The Reef Serpent's applied lethal. I'm just going to keep casting poison. And I'm just praying that I've applied lethal at this point. I have no way to tell. Literally no way. And then I just poison strike and pray that it works. Yeah, so yeah. Interesting. Anyway, let's move on from that. Good little experiment. It was nice that we were able to test it. We were talking about it yesterday, weren't we, Sayo? I think it was you I was in crawl with. So it was nice to be able to test that and like just check out how that works. Noxcrow and Guild complained about the same thing on a boss run when I run Poison Dexa. Yeah. It definitely eats all your damage, yeah. Because you can only trigger on Poison Strike if you've applied equal to yeah, poison effect. So you need to apply lethal, but you can't tell if you've applied it or not. Full? Are you full, dead boy? I don't know where Meramoth went. He's in the demon room, I think. I'm gonna reset too. I've been full for a while. I also really need a wee, so you have to give me a second. I've drunk a full mug of tea, and my bladder is telling me that the tea has arrived. It is time. Hopefully that's part of the PVM fix he's working on. Script and overhead. Yeah, you might be able to, because you could click on the mob, and the mob would have like 9 ticks, right? But then if you applied lethal, it would go back up to 10 ticks, and you'd be able to tell. So the only way you can tell right now is if you keep clicking on the mob's name every time you cast poison and just see if the ticks go back to 10. But even then, it could be that the Dexa, or the Reef Serpent, or whatever, has applied its own poison, and it's gone back up to 10. There's no way for you to tell that it was your application. You can only tell that it has been applied again by someone. So yeah, it's kind of a pain in the butt. I really need a wee. BRB. Sorry. I'm back, baby. Okay, cool. Back to the dungeon. We're less than 1,000 XP from, we're less than 1,000 XP from our next aspect level. Lord forbid we go to a dungeon that's not Aegis Keep. Can you imagine if I was in a dungeon that wasn't Aegis Keep? Jesus. It makes me cringe thinking about it. I'm thinking I should put a Wizard Grimoire on my House Steward and level it up and give her like maxed out protection and bless, right? And then she can like arch bless with the Grimoire. And her protection will give more AR and stuff, you know? Dude, since I've put the Wizard Grimoire reactive armor thing up to max points, I've not had to reapply it a single time. It's still there. I really like these coagulator mobs, they look really cool. I know it's just like a reskinned, you know, whatever, but like in red it just looks really nice. Protection still says 15, even though I've maxed it out in the Grimoire. I did max out protection, right? Yeah. It should be giving... It should be giving like 30. Maybe it just doesn't trigger on the thing. Demon Room, I guess? I don't farm Demon Room solo on this build yet. You're 3k XP away from tier 15, Eldritch? You're 3k away? Damn! Farm it, farm it. I'm rooting for you, my dude. Do you have an aspect triumph ready to go? You're gonna get the triumph tomorrow, reset. I should really finish reading what people have put before I start asking questions. Can you imagine a world in which I actually read before I start talking? Can you imagine? Crazy. Dude, we might need to find a different dungeon. There's too many players in here. You set up your guild like that? It's nice, yeah. Deadly. Lethal. There we go. The unable to actually get damage in. Crazy. Lightning. Magic Arrow, Harm. Fine Blast. I don't have Poison Strike off cooldown. I would also love a Poison Strike text notification so that I can make a... like when I use Poison Strike, which creature do you wish to target? It does say which creature do you wish to target. I might be able to make that. Which corpse do you wish to target? That could be Pain Spike. I might be able to make a bar for these, but the text might be a bit generic. You know, since we're running in a group, I can change my Grimoire from shield to like...
Ooh, shrimp, ooh, leather daddy.
To like scatter. Or even leech. Let's try scatter though. I don't really need shield if I'm not tanking, you know. Hey Razion. I was talking about you earlier, and you weren't here to defend yourself. It was great. Now, I finished all of my resource maps this morning, my dude. And I was saying about how I have all of your resource maps. So now for those resource maps, I need to like keep track of what resources I get and not just stick them all in my shelf. I'm trying to remember all my hotkeys. This is spicy. You're thinking about that last night? Yeah, I just finished all of my maps today. Like, literally, my tome is empty. So now if I do any more mining, it'll be your maps. You're gonna threaten me today? No, yeah, I spent all morning doing resource maps. We did resource maps for like an hour. I might do some more later, to be honest, if I get bored of dungeon farming. We can go back out and do some mining. I did echo my guy, so I'd need to re-echo him again. I take it Parsnip's not coming back.
I'm right here, you dork.
Oh, it's right there.
Parsnip is here.
You took your time, dude. Yoink. Dibs on the ore map. I'm actually gonna do that. Dibs. Dibs. You guys will just put it in your tomes and leave it there for all time.
Parsnip is gone forever.
Yeah, I don't think Parsnip's coming back. I don't think he's gonna come here. I have one map. I have one map. I lied. I lied about having no maps. I have one map. And there goes all my damage. Yeah, so now that Parsnip's here, my damage is gone. It's over. Rip. Hey, Brown Bear. Schrodinger's Parsnip, he's both here and not here. Yeah, Parsnip's always simultaneously roasted and boiled and steamed. I think roasted parsnips are the way to go, personally. Maybe in a bit of, like, a tiny bit of honey sort of thing, you know? Sweet roasted parsnips. Oh god, no! Why am I thinking about that now? No. Brown Bear with the Prime subscription. Enjoy your golden shrimp. You got that gold shrimp. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. It's huge. It's massive. It really helps me out seriously though. Thank you. Here you get the gold one. I think I'll just stick to casting Pain Spike. And Mind Blast. Hey Shaq. How was your Outlands last night? I'm sorry I didn't stick around for very long. I'd been streaming for like 10 hours and I just wanted to go lay down. So I raided you and bounced. How was it? Honey and mixed herbs? No! Don't do it. I want it, man. I want it. I'm so I want like really nicely roasted vegetables. Daniel
Roast these
13.
nuts.
I will do. Put them on a plate for me. Daniel 13, thank you for the Prime sub. I'm not sure what color. You're on 2 months? I think you get the... What color shrimp do you get? I need you to talk in the chat so I can see your shrimp color. I don't know your shrimp color, and I never will.
Oh my god!
Was fun. Trained up some skills, made a little gold. Good. I saw you were in a shelter when I left. Did you leave shelter or did you just stay on shelter the whole time? Shelter is a vibe. Vanquishing heavy crossbow. Let's go. Gonna start exploring the world with Wasted tonight. Ooh. World exploration. Sounds cool. I think you're like the most viewed Outland streamer in the past ever. With 200 viewers I think you had last night. I was like, damn. That's like the most marketing this game's ever had. It's silver? Yes. I think it goes like regular shrimp color, then silver, then gold, then pink, purple, and then there is a rainbow shrimp that no one has yet because you have to be subbed for 12 months and we haven't been streaming that long. So no one has it. But there is a rainbow one. It's coming. You left shelter once you got to 80. Nice. That's the correct way to do it. Shift D's nuts. Trying to remember my hotkeys. We're using a new rotation. Did that meet? My meat. See ya. Oh, you gave the gift sub to Captain Shaq. Welcome, Captain Shaq. Wait, I don't know if you can choose who you gift sub to. I'm not sure how that works. Damn.
I'm a wee little shrimp. Grab me worm and feel me squirm. But it's quite small, so I don't know if you can see it.
Try and get a pain spike on this guy. Mana Drain also decreases their magic resist too. I've not had like any mana issues since switching to Mana Drain. It's nice. Drink. Have you played a different Ultima Online server, Shaq? I don't know if I've asked you that before. This is the only one I've ever played, so yeah. I just started growing some seeds, watched your video, and have 2 questions. Do you need 120 taste ideas? 100 should be fine. I'm not seeing the effects from the heat, water, and soil. Do I need to get them exact? You can see the effects next to it in the Gump. It's like directly next to the water symbol and directly next to the soil symbol. It should say like 150% bonus or whatever. You should see it. Or maybe not. No. I've misspoken. Ignore everything I just said. You don't see the bonus. Yeah, you don't see it. You just have to assume that it's going. You just gotta believe that it's working. And we all believe. Right? We're all believers. $100 should be fine, but you will be inaccurate on dungeon seeds. That's like a big one. You'll be inaccurate on dungeon seeds. But the only thing Taste ID is for is to make the plants grow faster. So if you don't really care that much, then like, whatever. You first time played back in the 90s? Dude, I was like 3 years old. Hang on a second. Hold the front door. I was born in 94. So you can do the maths on that one. By virtue of playing Ultima, I bring down the average age by like 50 years. You're welcome. How much slower is it if you just leave them? What, soil and water? Well, the plant won't grow at all if there's no soil and water. FYI. It will literally stop growing. You need to have some soil and some water in it. But getting it exactly right is, you don't need it to be exactly right. It just gives you the bonus. You should just use Taste ID, dude. Just use Taste ID. It's like part of the mechanic. I wouldn't not use it. Because you'll just, your plants won't grow and you'll be like, what's happening? But 100 Taste ID is fine. You don't need 120 necessarily. You can literally feel the grey hair. I have grey hair too. I don't know about you, but I'm 32. I'm 32, I have grey hair. I like grey hair though. I think grey hair's kind of hot. You know, like Geralt. You know how Geralt has like pure white hair in The Witcher? Yeah, that's kind of hot. I don't think it's grey hair that looks bad, like, necessarily. Obviously people associate it with old people. But I think it's the fact that when you get older, your hair thins. You know, it goes really thin. Like, especially if you're like, you know, 80, your hair is just like super thin. I think that's what makes it look a bit less attractive. But not necessarily the fact that it's grey. I think grey hair looks pretty good. You know, there's a saying, he's a grey fox, you know? Almost went out and bought a walking aid. I only need like 200.
I like the salt and pepper look myself.
Salt and pepper, is that like the white and the black? Yeah. I get a bit of white, you know, and it looks kind of nice. Looks kind of spicy. I think it looks good. But in the end, how attractive you are is all about your confidence. Walk up to the hottest girl or guy in the room and just be super confident and you'll be way more attractive. Doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. Just act super confident, but not cocky. Don't be cocky, just confident. Ladies love slatin pepper. Slatin pepper, damn. That's a new one. Wait, this guy's a scav, so we can take this room.
The Rodney Skinner dude is a grey beta, by the way. He's running around us.
He's in the chat, so I think we're good. Rodney is a friend of the stream. Rodney, don't attack anyone in my group.
Good.
I totally focus on more on soil and just skip the heat. Yeah, no one does heat. Don't do heat. I think even in my guide, I said, like, just skip heat. No one cares. Heat is, like, a meme. World save. I have aggro on something. Loki dying. Run past it, run! Oh shit. Alright, I gotta bounce. I took too much aggro! Woo! Whoa! Spicy! That's game sense right there. That was all game sense. I was like, I gotta bounce. I can taste my death coming. I'm just gonna meditate here for a hot second. There was a whole Silverhead trend like 10 years ago. Really? Damn. Silver Fox, yeah, that's the one. Old enough to have a 401k, not old enough to be living off of it. I don't know what a 401k is. We don't have that in the UK, but I'm aware it's some kind of savings account or something. We don't have that in the UK. Not really sure what that is. Do you actually save up $400,000? That's like a lot. I'm back to help, Parsnip. I'm back. I didn't fully abandon you, just a little bit. I was scared and I took too much aggro on my little squishy boy. Ladies love snake tongue? What is snake tongue? How do snakes stick their tongues out? Like... I keep dying, then a stealth PK appears? Yeah. On this build with my current aspect level, I'm like... I'm a stealth PK's wet dream. I'm constantly low on health. Because I'm not... when I have a higher aspect, I'll be okay. But for now, it's like a bit spicy. It's called RRSP in Canada. That was a stack of like 8 mobs. Yeah, it was the whole room. And then I took aggro from I think 2 of them, and I had to bounce. I took 2 aggro, and then I ran out of mana, and I was like, oh shit. I gotta leave. This Blood Serpent should give me my Blood Aspect level. In which case I'm definitely gonna just go reset. There we go, Poison Aspect. Let's get full weight. See ya, Parsnip. I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna go level my Aspect. Let me give you a Mind Blast on this dragon. I thought you were Lightning Hinder too. Any second now. There we go. Enjoy. 401k is the equivalent of a defined contribution pension scheme. Oh, it's the 401k section of the legislation. I see. I have a pension somewhere in the ether. You know, I worked at Amazon for 10 years, 8 years. That's I had a lot of pension contributions there. Then I have my regular state pension too that I've been contributing to my entire life. And then yeah, we got pension stuff going. I think I'll be able to pay my my bills when I'm retired, hopefully. The closest thing in the UK is sip. Like how I sip this water. I tried to make the loudest noise possible while sipping the water, but my noise gate wouldn't let it through on the mic. What's the best pet with Sunwormling? Sunworm. Delicious retirement, sippy. Yeah. You just have to stream when you're retired to bring in that tea money. Yeah. One day. I'll be that old man streamer. I think being an old man streamer won't be such a novelty when we're old, because everyone will be retired and, you know, we're all going to be retired gamers that we're doing LAN parties in the retirement home. All right, let's level our poison before I forget, because I will forget. I do it every time. Whoops. Whoops. Keep taking the wrong stuff. Bam. Tier 6 poison. Now now we're really gonna start taking off. We're at 50% armor rating bonus. 18% bonus damage to poison targets. 18% just from our aspect. And 28% chance to resolve additional poison ticks, which is just like double damage on poison ticks basically. And then effective poisoning and taste ID skill, 18. Maybe I'll start using this guy to do my plants. He has like 138 taste ID. He's going to be IDing those plants. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Ah, we good. Let's go. Yeah, I plan to level my worms and wormlings and dragons and drakes by pairing them with each other. Like Eldritch Dragon, Eldritch Drake sort of thing, you know? Blood Dragon, Blood Drake. Sunworm, Sunwormling. You know, pair them up together. Just kind of thematic, you know? Run! What kind of experiments were they performing down here? I was gonna kill that, and then he backstabbed it. Which ones are the red worms? Do you mean the ruby worm that does like the big shatter that lowers armor rating? I accidentally walked through the door. Whoa! Where'd that damage come from? You put your name as Sir Shrimpington? I see that N. Don't kill anyone with that name. Like I did yesterday, by accident. No comment. Well, there's the sunworms. Mana drain, poison, magic arrow, lightning, blah blah blah. Get a mind blast in there. Poison strike. Poison strike's on cooldown. Lethal spike. Dead. How's the poison guy doing? Liking this build? Yeah, this build's really fun. It's really fun. You just spam poison and then use poison strike and it does a bajillion damage. It's very bursty. You do like lots of slow damage with poison ticks and disease ticks, but then you just like trigger a spell and it just does a billion damage. You know? Yeah, it's fun. I'd recommend this build. I might make a guide for it. It's quite fun. I don't think anyone's played it the way I'm playing it, like, properly. This is like a face tank build. In fact, what are we on? We're on Leech. Let's switch to Shield, because there's only 2 of us right now. Get the poison up to lethal, do a rotation. Poison strike. Dead. Bam. Chonked. I asked last night, who should I name myself after? Who does everyone like so I won't get killed? And they said Shrimp. I'm on a lot of people's don't kill list. Yeah. I see a lot of thieves and PKs run around and they just completely ignore me. Kinda nice. It's kinda nice. I won't lie. I'm also on a lot of people's kill on sight lists though. It kind of balances out. It does balance out. Deadly. Lethal, there we go. Lightning. Alright, it's already dead by the time I got lethal. I think when I'm in a group, I don't need to go all the way to lethal. We can just go like deadly and then just start rotating. Because we're not having to do all the DPS ourselves, you know? I get a spin and a 10-minute bless from Melito yesterday. That was nice. Ooh, a 10-minute bless. That's spicy. You just reminded me. My bless is only, you know, the shortest one. So I must reapply it. It's the law. Alright, I've got deadly, we'll just, that's fine. Deadly. We'll just leave it like that. Mana drain, poison. We got a lethal, that's nice. World save, I'm trying to poison strike.
I really hope poison pets get buffed in some degree. I like the idea of running poison pets.
Yeah. I think they don't need to buff poison pets or disease pets. They need to buff the taming bestiary utility section. The utility, if you go through this utility section and like actually look at it, it's shit. Like it's really bad. I got. He's trying. Yeah, because it's just because the utility codex is bad. That's why they're bad. If you read through the utility codex, you'll see it's like none of the stuff in there really gives you damage, and that's why they kind of suck. It's all like utility, which I know is kind of, that's like the point of the pet, right? It's utility, so the codex is all utility. But the reality is you don't need half the utility in there. It's all like, you know, the tamer takes less damage, but like, why do we care about that? When your tamers are tanking anyway, like who cares? It's super weird. The taming bestiary, the utility section is just bad. Hey Balthazar. I think Ruby and Sun is the best.
Now what would be really cool if Poison Codex would work for your pets?
That would be cool. But yeah, the utility codex is just not good. If you read through it, if you play Tamer for a little bit and then read the utility codex, you'll be like, you'll be like, why? Like, why? Like, there's just a lot of stuff in there that doesn't need to be in there. And it makes running that codex really hard because it's just so weak. And it doesn't help that every single poison pet counts as a utility pet. Except there's like one or two, that don't, but in the grand scheme of things, all poison pets are utility pets. Someone said something? He said something, but I can't see it. My chat's going by too quick. He said, Sir Shrimpington in. I don't know. Hey, Denivi. Did you say Sir Shrimpington out at the end of your videos? Oh. Red, my lord, save yourself. Oh, there's a red, apparently. Careful, Maramoth, there's a red. Let me get these Blessed Protects up. Preparation for this red. Unfortunately, I don't have resisting spells on this build, so I can't, like, go all in, balls to the walls, fight the red, because he's just going to melt me. What are you up to, Zanivi? What are you playing today? What are you doing? I need information. I need to imagine your life in my head, you see? Looks like the red died. There's a dead red here. Greater poison, deadly poison, lethal poison. That hunter wasn't too bad. Oh, sorry. Were you trying to tame it? I'm so sorry. I just dumped on it. I didn't. So you need to scream if there's a pet you want. Sorry. I'll try not to attack. My bad. I didn't even think about it because I'm not on my tamer. Whoops. Sorry. Oh no. I'm gonna pretend it was rubbish.
All good, bro.
I'm gonna pretend it was rubbish so I can sleep tonight, you know what I mean? This guy's name is a manly babe. Is that a reference to Jump King? I'm full weight, Foul. Are you full? I came home from work 15 minutes ago. My neighbor told me my cat had been in my house and jumped up on top of the out of the window I have open. There's a lot of mess now. Cat had been in your house and jumped out of the top window you had open. Like, not your cat, just a cat. Just a cat in your house. That's kind of funny. Cat's like, I'm going in. Going in. Getting some food, ready to start up Albion. You gotta clean the house? Don't do that. Don't clean the house. Play video games and live in squalor. I assure you, it's the way that we all live. I speak for everyone in the chat. We live in squalor and we play video games. There will be no cleaning in this day and age. 7.96 mil. We're close to 8 mil. In our savings account. The savings account is so we can buy a house in the game. We're gonna try and get up to 10 mil. And then when we hit 10, we'll look up the prices of houses and see if we can get something near the ocean that is bigger than my in-room and that can have a nice space for a garden. Those are my 3 requirements for a house. Bigger than my in-room, garden area, near the ocean, so I can have a dockmaster. The last one had an AK cloth and a scroll. Based. Enjoy. I really like the Aegis Keep color on clothing, and it's also quite relatively common, so it's really cheap to buy too. It's like nice to have like red. My my other outfit is actually Aegis Keep. This this drow robe, Aegis Keep. It was blessed like shimmer something, and I overwrote it with Aegis Keep. How much do I say? 7.96 mil. 7,960,000 something, you know? And that's just, all I've been doing is saving half of the money that I've earned from every single thing in the game for the last 3 weeks. And additionally, I actually stopped saving for like 2 days so that I could buy this drip. So this drip actually cost us like 1.5 mil or something on blessed deeds and stuff. And so we could have had an extra 750k in there, but I wanted to get this drip and it looks quite nice, so I'm happy with it. It's a little bit too much right now. I kind of want to see what it looks like. Is it possible to share an in-room with a friend? Yes. Yes, for example, I'm sharing with Prawnstar, who is a different... She's a completely separate character, right? But you invite them to your... When you're on the room menu, so like you bring up the room menu, you click view players at the bottom, and you can add a co-owner, or you can add a friend. Now be careful, because if you add a co-owner, they can access all of your chests and all of your shelves and take all of your items. But if you add a friend, they can visit, but they can't take anything. So don't add a friend if you don't add a co-owner if you don't know them. I only have co-owners as my other, so all the co-owners are like these are all my alts. Vending Shrimp, Sir Killington, Shrimp Stitcher, Shrimp Runner, and Prawnstar. These are my alts. And then the friends are just people from chat and that, you know, and they can come into the room, but they can't do anything. And yeah, you can basically share it. If you do co-owner, you can share it and actually like share chests and share resources and stuff with someone else if you want to do that. You gotta be productive for a bit, catching a bit foul. Imagine a random cat closed in a house and looking for an exit. Yeah. Also, Shaq, you can get an in-room for free for 2 weeks. If you didn't know that. You can get an in-room for free for 2 weeks. When you're a new player... What kind of potions are these? Trash. When you're a new player... Actually, I want those. Give me those. Give me those right now. You think I'm not a goblin? Give me those potions. So as a new player, there's a quest. Just next to the inn. Literally this guy right here. The sewer worker Sebastian. He'll give you a quest to go into the sewer and do some stuff with the alligators and stuff, and you get a 10,000 gold rental room credit deed, and you can use this to rent a room in the inn, and the default room is 5,000 gold, so that would give you 2 weeks of free in room if you're like a brand new player, you know. I'm gonna go to a dungeon that's not Aegis. I don't know if anyone from my farm group was going back to Aegis, but it was just me and Foul at the end there. So I'm gonna go somewhere that's not Aegis because it's really busy. It's super, super busy. And there's 2 reds there. Oh, well, good to know. Good to know. We left at the right time. Yeah. If you want to avoid reds, by the way, farm Tidal Tomb. Reds do not go to Tidal Tomb. I'm not even joking. Like, they just We farmed 1.5 million gold in Tidal Tomb for the Tidal Tomb scepter that I've got. And I didn't run into a single red the entire time. We farmed it for 1.5 million gold. It took us about, I don't know, a week or like 6 days, or, you know, it took us a while. And we never ran into a red a single time. It's just not, reds just don't go in there. Is this guy stuck? This guy's totally stuck. I can just kill him for free. Game abuse. Uh oh, his mates come down. You what, mate? You attacking my mate? Ah!
Reds don't go in where?
Tidal Tomb. I got punished for my hubris. I aggroed like all of these mobs. Yeah, Tidal Tomb is like, I never see reds in there. That was spicy. But we got away with it. How's the grind going? Hey, Dizzle. It's going pretty good. Pretty good. We did some group farming today, which basically means we just leached a ton of XP while everyone else tanked. Which is nice for us. Ooh, got me. Look at that, 2,500 damage, by the way. That poison strike, 2,500, just in a single button click. Oh, I love this build. Report cheats, yeah. Hubris. Hang on. Uh oh, his mates come down. You what, mate? You attacking my mate? Ah! Uh oh, his mate. Why do I make these noises? His mates. Why do I make these noises, dude? Jesus Christ. Alright, we stay away from this corner. That corner's scary. We can kill this wyvern. Deadly. We need a lethal. I think wyverns might be resistant to poison because, you know, they apply poison. Yeah, I didn't manage to get a lethal off on him. I think they might be resistant. Another sound for the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna add I'm gonna add all those sound effects. Hopefully this weekend. I say hopefully. I'm gonna make sure I do it this weekend. We'll do it this weekend. Flip and ship. Dude, what's with all these stacked mobs? I don't want to be dealing with this. It's too much. Lethal straight away. I need to make sure my arcane codex is on the right thing. I didn't actually check before coming in. Let's check my codex. We're on shield, yeah. We need 12 more points to max out shield. And then we'll be taking even less damage. Dude, this build's starting to pop off. We're just killing stuff. It's starting to happen. Tier 6 poison is about where it started to pop off. You gotta make a tutorial video. I already have a guildie who wants to try it. This is why, low-key, this is why I spent 300-400k on poison cores. There was a guy selling poison cores relatively cheaply. They were like 10k each, something like that. And I just bought all of them, like 50 cores. And I did it because I want to make a guide on this, and I know the poison core the value will shoot up. And I won't be able to play the build anymore. So I bought out the market. That's the trick. I buy out the market, and then I make a video on it, and then I'm rich. You see? Do you see? Yeah, these matrons are still a bit spicy. They're a very high level mob. Ooh. Spicy mob. Spicy mob is spicy. Aight. 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 That mob might be outside of our value right now. That was spicy. If there was a stealth PK here, I was 100% dead. I went down to like 10 HP there with poison. I have so much gold for echoes. I save up all my money for echoes. That's how. I never spend money on anything but echoes, and you know, yeah. I don't buy anything else. They call me Mr. Echo. That's why I have so many echoes. Dead. Holy shit. This build is popping off. The content creature strategy, yeah. Not sure what that means, but yeah, I agree. We could probably take on this Vulcanite, actually. Vulcanite's main DPS source is the bleed. But we have Taste ID at 120. So we resist bleed like quite a lot. Usually this mob scares me, but yeah, no, we can totally just kill this guy on this build. Yeah, he did like no damage. They said he's kind of crazy. What does an echo go for? Your first ever... I have an echo guide. I saw this dragon, and I was like, why does it have a red name? It's fucking Time Bandit. Scared the shit out of me. I have a guide for that. Exclamation point echo. But I forget the value of the first echo. They basically increase in price every time you get one. So my echoes now cost like 8 million gold, but that's because I have like 9 of them. The first one you get is like 25,000 arcane essence, which is like 150k per 5k. It's like 600k for your first echo. Something like that. Content creator strategy. All right. I was like, yeah, creature strategy. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Yeah, Rummock. Except you shouldn't do this. So this is the echo menu, right? In the echo menu, let me just invis while I explain this. In the echo menu, this is the price, right? 9 million gold. But gold is expensive because it's gold. You can also buy it with 900 skill scrolls instead. And skill scrolls cost about 5-6k each for cheap ones. So do the maths. It's a lot less than 9 million gold. And you can get it with Arcane Essence. This is what I would recommend buying it with. And a commodity of Arcane Essence, which is 5,000 essence, goes for like 120k on average usually, around 110, 120k. So it's a lot cheaper, basically. Do the maths. And also, you can buy it with 9 million doubloons. And you can buy doubloons, if you're patient, you can buy them at 0.7. So like one doubloon is 0.7 gold. So you can buy 10 million doubloons for 7 million gold. So it's even cheaper to buy with doubloons. You should never buy an echo with gold ever, because it's just cheaper to do scrolls or essence or doubloons. They're all cheaper. You should do essence though, it's the cheapest right now. Anyway, that's my TED Talk. Also, I have a guide on that, so you should watch the guide. I have a guide on how to make an echo, how to do the echo, how the echo menu works, what echoes are for, and then also how to buy them. Guides, am I right? God, my channel is just full of guides. An echo is pretty much a different character build on the same character. Exactly. It's like in Final Fantasy XIV, where you can just like equip a weapon and then you're playing that class, right? That's basically what an echo is. An echo is just you changing weapon and changing class because you change weapon. And I much prefer this in MMOs where you can just play everything on one character. It's way better, in my opinion. Way better. I don't like to play lots of characters. I like to just have one that is me, you know, my character I associate with, and then I just do everything. I'm not an alt guy. Guides for noobs by noobs. Oh, Serge, hey. We finished growing the thyme plant today. The thyme plant is grown. It is a big boy. Fire hot. I don't know if I can kill this guy, but I'm gonna try. The Infernal Demon places fire pillars on the floor, so you have to pay attention and not stand in it. Like that one. Gotta poison him again. Poison is giving us 15% DR, don't forget. You've got to keep the mobs poisoned. Otherwise you'll just melt. I didn't mean to class bless there, but I just went with it. Time Bandit, help me kill this demon. Ah, he's on me. Oh no, I wasn't sure if it was casting explosion on me or on the demon, so I just left. I'm sorry, Time Bandit, if you're here. Explosion's such a weird spell to cast on a mob. I saw explode and I bounced. God damn. I saw her explode and I immediately beeline to the gate. That's muscle memory right there. That is muscle memory. I don't have any other spells. But you don't have any other you only have explosion, is that it? I didn't even know that. No, I was so close to killing that demon, no. I'll head back. I muscle memoried it, dude. I just saw Explo on a red and I was like, gate. No heart? No, we got the Void Bloom, which still looks really good. I like all of the plants from Time Dungeon, but we got the Void Bloom, which looks really good. All 4 of them. There's 4 plants from Time and they all look good. So I'm happy with it. It looks damn good. We'll put that in our house when we get there. Serge and Fev have made up and you're best friends. I'm happy to pay you for those seeds, Serge, by the way. You know, with all of my 10 gold that I've got. Oh, we're so close to our link, dude. Let's get back into Nacero. We are super close to our link. Taste it. Are we best friends now? I forget how the Step Brothers line goes. Did we just become best friends? Something like that. I don't think I've actually seen that movie.
Because of the implication.
I don't know why I killed that. Let's just head to level 3. Hey, we got the Mind Blast Hinder. That's rare. That's a really low chance of going off. It's like 6% or something. That's why you never see it. Someone left a rune. Give me that. What does this rune do? This is poison damage? This is poison warding. Is that like a poison damage rune? Maybe I could carry those with me. I gave him the shrimp special. I think my next Echo is going to be a healer. And I'm going to run around dungeons and heal people. And just play like water aspect, healer. Alright, we're not going to fight the matron. She messes us up. She does not care. Hey, I can see out the corner of my eye, I just see a bunch of
shrimps in the chat. 2,300, dude. Let's just hinder that guy for a second. Yeah, over-pulling with this guy is super bad because a lot of our damage resistance is coming from the target being poisoned. And if you're not poisoning all the targets, you just take a ton of damage. So it might be better running an AoE poison on this. Maybe. Because right now I'm running... Yoink. I'm running... Targeted Venom, which increases tick damage by up to 100% if you only have tick damage on one mob. And then I'm running Accumulation. I don't know, we could mess with that. I saw that stealth red, don't worry. I saw him. I seen him. Might be worth trying an AoE poison once you're aspect 10 or so. Yeah, I need more tankiness before I can start getting lots of mobs on me, because I can't tank lots of mobs even with, you know, all of them being poisoned. It's just too much damage. Arms are in disarm. Yeah, that's like meta. We have a disarm on our Tamer as well. It's kind of crazy. Hey, pal. Be careful, there's a stealth PK in the room. Waiting for you to go low health so he can dump on you. So don't go down to 1 HP, basically. Like I am right now. Gonna need 200 rope a run. Yeah, I'm already bringing like... I have 57... I have 57 rope on me. And I've used it. I think I'm bringing 60 per run. A lot of rope. But I'm kiting like crazy. I need it. I actually ran out of rope before, you know? There he is. Told you. There's a stealth PK in here, just desperate, gagging for some kills. Is he just gonna hang around? Gonna just go to a different dungeon, Foul? If I leave, he's gonna dump on you the second I leave.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, we screwed that red over. We healed everyone in the room. That's exactly what I want to do on my next Echo, but it's like built to heal and bless and protect people. So we'll take a build where it's just like water, heal, you know, magic, chivalry, and we're just like healing everyone. Obviously, when we enter PvP, if they attack us, we lose Shiv, but whatever. We'll try and take as much healing stuff as we can, and we're just going to try and like heal everyone and just stop PKs from killing people by just healing them. And then we'll just take like a lot of like healing and then tank, and we just stand there and they can't kill us and we just keep healing everyone. Pick a dungeon, Foul. Please not Aegis. I've been in Aegis so much. Pick a dungeon. I'll go to any dungeon. Not Aegis. Please. I need a break from Aegis. I love Aegis, but damn, I've been in there for like 2 weeks. Did you want to try and catch something in Moz? I don't know if I can help on my Poisoner. Maybe I could change Echo. Majory, med, focus, resist, parry, wrestling. Resist, parry, wrestling, yeah. You're there now, Serge? What are you catching? Aegis Spire Cathedral? Aegis Hive? What's Agema? What is Agema? Agema nuts? Agema D's nuts? Moz is sank? Yeah, that's why I'm saying to go there and catch stuff. Radish. When a dungeon is sanctuary, it's really good time to go as a tamer and catch things. Because you just, there's less people in there. You can't be bothered by reds. It's just, but the mobs, they don't have reduced chance to have like bad stats. They can still spawn and be really good, but they're, you know, it's really good. Just Palmer. Oh, damn it. Palmer Peter?
Palmer.
You want to go Palmer?
Palmer nuts.
Oh. Yeah, I was waiting for Moz to be Sanctuary for ages. Hang on, let me check my... Maybe let's switch to Tamer. Hang on. Let me reset. Sir Shrimpington, script, shelf, Tamer. Give that 5 minutes. Okay. All right, now we need to take off our leather stuff. Command. Wait, did that aspected everything in my bag too? What the hell? This chest is so weird. Hang on, I'm changing Echo. It take me a hot second. I have to change my profile and stuff. Tamer. And I need to echo over. So this is how echoing works. You just change. So we currently have poison necro stats, and then we select Tamer and we just click activate. And now we're a Tamer, and our poison necro is here. And we can change back to him in an hour. It has a cooldown. It has a 12-hour cooldown by default. We got it down to an hour. Okay, let's grab some pets from the pet store. What did that script do? The one that just went crazy? It changed the loadout on my shelf. So you want to use Outlands Butler, which is a website. outlandsbutler.com. You can find it very easily. You make a shelf in this storage shelf loadout thing on the left, storage shelf loadout, and you just put in all the items. You search them here, like potion, you know, whatever. You search all the items, you put them in, you put in the amount that you want, you put in your armor and your weapons and your scrolls and everything, rope and whatever, and then you generate script and you copy it to your clipboard, and then you just put it into your razor, and then you just play it when you're next to your shelf, and it sets the loadout to whatever your loadout was in Outlands Butler. And it's really good for changing echo, because you just, you know, oh, I want my Tamer stuff. I use the Tamer script. Yeah, you get it. All right, here's our dark scale. Check out the stats. Absolutely balling. We have this insane dark scale. We caught this. This was the second dark scale we lured. The second one. I'm still absolutely ecstatic about that. If you want to see if we can get something nice in Moors, you got to AFK for a bit so you can do some laundry. Oh, did you want to go to Moors now? Yeah, we can go to Moors now. Or are you going to do laundry now? I need more information. 1 hour is with both upgrades? Yeah, 1 hour is with Jack and Jill, which cost 5 mil. They cost 2.5 mil each. And then there's quick change, which gives you 15 minutes. Shelf profiles shouldn't be a gold sync, yeah. You can buy extra profiles with customizations, but fuck that. Just use scripts. What some good starting pets? I would highly recommend Flamehounds. They're level 60 to tame, so they're like super low level. They're really easy for anyone can tame them. Just tame 5 of them, and then just take like a frenzy flame strike build. And if you're just looking for like a regular build with like a tank and stuff, you should go get a Scarab in Ossuary. There's a Scarab pet. I think it's like 50 or 60 taming, or maybe 70, and it's a really good tank. You can use it the whole way to 120. I used it the whole way to 120. Everything in the game should be a gold sync. Brown Bear's coming out punching. Yeah, you're not wrong. I'm doing both, so we can find some tames, but you're also doing laundry. Sure. Is there a particular pet you're after? In fact, this dark scale that I'm running is really bad for catching pets, because it's going to disease them. You already have maxed skills. Well, at 120, I mean, the best pet is Warpig, Boreal, Fairy Worm. There you go. That's the best build. It works in every scenario. 2 Warpigs, 1 Boreal Fairy Worm. Best build in the whole game. Done. Otherwise, I'd recommend Nightmare Bonfire Wisp. It's really, really good. Whoa, everything's dead in here. It's Sanctuary. You don't know what would be good to get in Moors? Shadow minions. Dude, everything in Moors is really good, honestly. These shadow minions are kind of spicy. The vampire bat is really good for like a blood menagerie team. The vampire bat spawns, there's one in here. I think there's one over there as well on the to the west. Go fart scale. Is there a trick to taming bonfire wisps? Yeah, pray. just drink a magic reflect potion and just keep taming it and just keep healing yourself. Don't overpull. Just drag the wisp into a corner somewhere and just pray, basically. My damage is super low because my dark scale is level 1. Because I just caught it. That's why my damage is super low. If anyone is wondering why I'm doing literally 0 damage, that's why. The gold needs somewhere to go. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Gold sink. Joe. Yeah, I told you they should add a they should add a wishing well in Prev, and you can just throw gold into it, and it doesn't do anything. And it says over the well how much money's been put in, and it'll go up to like billions, you know, just keep going. I reckon people would throw money in that like constantly. I think this server's pretty healthy considering the implication, you know. I think it's pretty okay. Do you think they should make gold decay faster so people can't scav it? Oh, but that would kill scavving. Are you trying to trade me something? What's happening? Why did you open the trade? Was this a misclick? UEA. I don't think they should do that. Scavving is a really good way to make money. Can't trade trapped items. Are we trying to trade me a trap box? You can drop it on the floor and I can pick it up. Oh, you can just do that. That's fine. Whoa, you got a Moz spell hue deed? We got agility. We got the Moz agility spell hue. Let's go. They could just add a new currency. Hear me out. They add a new...
First mob I killed dropped both.
They
but
could just...
I forgot to restock, so BRB.
Well, you could have kept it. Thank you, though. I popped it. I love spell hues. Oh. Unfortunately, the Shade Wolf got poisoned, so we have to sit here for a hot second. But check out this guy's stats: 4.8 attack speed, 9.6 melee, 8.5 wrestling. This is basically best in slot. I have to hope it doesn't die to the disease and the poison that I've applied onto it. I can't start taming it until the poison goes away. So buggy. When is this poison gonna end? Jesus Christ. Am I dead? Oofed. Enjoy your light, Parsnip. Yeah, this Shade Wolf is basic, is literally fucking like best in slot. It's the first Shade Wolf. We just walked up to it and just lawed it. 4.8 attack speed, that's almost max. Max attack speed is 5. 9.6 melee, that's almost max. Max is 10. And then 8.5 wrestling, which is very, very, very respectable. Almost pretty much as good as you can get. And those are the only stats that matter. The other stats don't even matter. But he has good hit points, good magic resist. Magic resist is more important than armor, by the way, if you're wondering about that. Because magic resist is AoE, obviously. You have AoE spells. You want to be resisting that shit. Where armor only really matters if you're being hit directly, pretty much. See if I have stable slots for this guy. Alright, we've got a spicy Shade Wolf. I think I already have a Shade Wolf in my shelf as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, I do. I have this guy, 2.3, 9.9 negative wrestling. Ugh. He's kind of spicy. I might chin him off. Slipper on head. Oh, but my feet are so cold. No. I need to buy some slippers specifically for putting on my head that I don't wear. And then I can wear slippers. That was my headphones. And then I can wear slippers on my feet and my head simultaneously. Imagine that. Are you still in Moore's, Val, by the way? Four items. 2. Shamona. God damn it. I sneeze all the time. If I was one of the 7 dwarves, I would be sneezy. Call me the sneeze boy. I had to sneeze in a certain way to keep my slippers on my head. I didn't want to shoot them off my head. So we got a good Shade Wolf. We have 2 good Shade Wolves. We could like work on getting a Shade Wolf team together. 5 Shade Wolves that are all fucking chads. This is the worst team in the world for taming stuff. I have a DPS pet that does disease, and I have a tank pet that does poison. This is the worst taming team ever. There's a Toot 2 as well, by the way. Toot and then the number 2. It's like a real thing. There you go. Fuck the Shah. It has a really long cooldown because of how much I hate it. It has a super long cooldown. It used to have like a 2-second cooldown, and it got spammed. Legitimately, there was a stream where it got spammed for like 5 minutes straight, and I went in and changed the cooldown. That shot was recorded from you. I don't believe you. I don't know why I couldn't move there, that was weird. These are tameable. These Devourer Beetles. You should be luring these. They're actually a pretty cool pet. They're basically grave bugs, but like worse. It's just a grave bug, but it doesn't the abilities, all it does is apply disease. Wait, devour? Oh, it does heal itself. Yeah, it's basically a grave bug, but it takes up 2 slots, right? Yeah, it's a grave bug that takes up 2 slots and has worse stats. So, you know. Careful, Marimoth. That apparition does a shit ton of AoE damage. A shit ton. That'll kill you in like 2 hits. We fought a greater Paragon apparition the other day, and it like one-shot us. it broke out of stealth, did the AoE, and then it hit us, and it just like insta-killed me. Spell Siphon active, let's go. Give me that attack speed. It's a middling shadow minion. Yeah, double pig Boreal Fairy Worm. It's like super OP, but also it's really good for taming too, because it doesn't do any dot damage or anything. You can use it to just tame stuff. So you can just like stop killing shit and, you know, tame it. You can see how many tamers there are in this dungeon right now. It's because everyone's looking for tames. Taming in Sanctuary? Spicy. The fine print. That Stalker's not too bad. This guy's killing it so slowly. It's 4.2 attack. It's not that bad. I probably wouldn't take it though, but it's not that bad. It's probably the best one I've ever seen. I farmed 1.5 mil down here and we never saw a good Night Stalker. It's like one of the pets in here that I still want to catch. This guy's trying to catch this Blightmare. Let's check its stats. It's completely dog shit. It's completely dog shit. He tamed it. Good stuff. Household goods have been shipped. Annie. Motorcycle through Germany. Damn. You're a Chad. God damn it. Yeah, the Void Slimes heal themselves, so watch out for that. Oh man, there's a dark scale over there with the shittest stats I've ever seen in my life. Oh yeah, these Ento Zunes as well. I've been meaning to catch these. They have a really interesting ability. They have Aversion, which has a 15% chance on melee attack to lose 3% of its own health and inflict a bunch of disease damage. So like hurts itself and then kills the enemy. But it also heals itself. So it does damage to itself, it heals itself, it does a ton of damage. Ento Zune. Did you say you're after a Manticore? I'm gonna guess this is a utility class. Yeah. How many slots is it? 1? 2 slots. Okay. So you'd want 2 of those, I guess. Yeah, I already have a Manticore, so we can just find you one. I wouldn't mind getting an Ento Zune, though. That one's not bad. Not great. Ooh. Is this an assemble your own sort of thing today? Yeah, thank you. You don't want that one? Alright. My girlfriend's brought me lunch, so I'll farm for a little bit, then I'll eat, because I'm hungry. But we just got here, so, you know, I'll do a little bit. Yeah, let's not go through that room. The shadow glass scares me. There is a Manticore on the other side as well. Gonna go that way? Alright, fuck it. YOLO. Nah. We can go through, it's just we have to be a bit slow. The archer would fuck me up, yeah. The archer, it's not even, he does like the bomb 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 attack that a lot of archers have, but it attacks random people in the area. So even if he's not aggroed onto you, he'll still hit you with it. Is this guy still killing? This is the same fucking Night Stalker, dude. Nah, it's not. But it could be. Hey, John. Would be difficult to eat with slippers on your head? Yeah. The most common time that slipper on head gets redeemed is when I'm eating lunch. Those things fucked so hard when Moswalks first came out. They fuck so hard. That's certainly a statement. I know that guy. That dark scale's trash. This Incubus is a tameable. You want to be watching these. They can go for quite a lot of money too. Because they're a pain in the ass to catch. They're in a, you know, they're in Moore's Fall, so. Thank you. I had aggro? Why did I have aggro? Well, I guess I'm dead. I had aggro, I don't know why. My pets just don't give a fuck. I have aggro. My pets are like, I sacrificed the Tamer. Yeah. Are you a stabby stabs whiskey? Well, I'll always heal my homies. And my homie is anyone that is blue. I'll heal you always, as long as I have majory. A lot of my builds don't have majory, so yeah. I've made a grievous error. I've not broken apart any of my shit. And now I have to try and figure out what's my armor and what's not. I need to message the Discord and ask the devs to make it so the choker item appears in the bottom corner of your bag when you pick it up, because it's or when you die, when you respawn, whatever. Because right now it's not doing that, and it's a pain in the butt to find in your bag. Incubuses do a fuck ton of AoE. I think I had the Flesh Weaver was aggroed on me. I think it was the Flesh Weaver. It was just straight up aggroed on me. And then the Incubus was also AoEing, yeah, on top of that. So it was like a double whammy. Is Incubus good? Yes. Two Incubus, no, an Incubus and a Vault Wisp. I ran this for a while and it's actually pretty good. It's good in PvE and PvP. It does a ranged magic hinder, and the Incubus applies Hex. So you're doing bonus magic damage to stuff, and then the Vault Wisp hinders it, and it's really good. Vault Wisp from Mount Petrum. And Incubus from Moors. Or good build. The Patrician? This guy scares me. Oh my god, be careful of the Patrician. Merimoth, run! Heel's gonna fuck you up, dude. He's like the scariest thing on this whole floor. Run! Didn't have a dress macro? Yeah, nah. I think I'm running a dress macro right now. I only really set up dress macros when I'm like doing an Omni or something. Yeah, that's what I like about Tamer too. The thing with Tamer is that you can completely change your build. Like, based on, you know... just what your pets are. If you're running magic pets, all of a sudden your build is magic, you know? Kinda cool. The music stopped. I'm gonna try and put it on without dying. Hopefully that plays. What is this? Damn. Oh, not the fucking shadow glass. Should be a... The Manticore over here should have respawned, right? Yeah. Ooh, plus 10 melee damage, Manticore, dude. Plus 10. Unfortunately, his other stats are all shit. But he is plus 10 melee, which is like the best, you know. That's the stat. I'm gonna take these slippers off now. It's been a hot second. I want to put them on my feet. Where did that potion go? Did you see that? That potion just flew off the screen. Ow. Just don't get too close to the dark scale and you're fine. When you try and tame a dark scale, you can do it. You can do it just outside the range of its AoE disease. Like, just. You have to be one tile out. And watch out for this Herald of Night. It does an AoE as well. You don't want to be stood right next to it, Maramoth. Yeah, like that. It does an AoE. And it will fuck you up. That's why this room's so scary. There's lots of like AoEs and AoE disease, AoE archer, AoE magic herald woman. It's just AoE, AoE, AoE. This one's trash. I'll probably make it to the other door and then go reset because I need to eat my lunch and it's sat here getting cold and I feel bad, you know. My girlfriend put effort into making it for me, and I'm letting it just go cold. Feel bad.
No.
Hey, Cactus. You see my dark scale, Cactus? I know you have, I just like to show it off. I just like to show it off, alright? It's just that good. Look at it. Damn, look at that thing. Wow. I still think bleed builds kills things the fastest. Yeah, I think, no. Warpig's Boreal is definitely quicker. But, I don't know. Are you sure your codex is set up right? It might be close, you know? Good morning, good afternoon. Welcome to the waking world, Cactus. Maybe I have some shit wall pigs. Let me have a look. Nah, this one's good. Ish. And this one... This one's very good. You have a very good war pig and a pretty good war pig. I wouldn't be worried about those war pigs. Yeah, I would just set up the codex the same as Vin's. Our dark scale's level 7. It was level 1 when we came in. Un momento. Yoink. I'm gonna go reset because I want to eat my lunch, guys. But thank you for the Moz run. I really need to go eat. I'm starving. They call me Mr. Hungry. Where's the gold stack? There it is. Ah, God damn it. I can't select the friggin' save. Okay. We did a little bit of dying on that run just for a treat, you know. I don't know why this always opens here. I can move it. It doesn't matter if I reopen it. It's down here. Oh, okay, it didn't do it that time just to troll me. Alright. Oh shit, I just spilled tea all over my fucking desk. God damn it. That was way more full than I thought it was gonna be. Fuck. Give me a second. Alright, whatever. It's only tea, who cares? Basically water. Sunworms hit hard? Yeah, sunworms, they apply a debuff, right? That makes the enemy take like 50% bonus damage or something like that. So it's kind of crazy. Alright. My lunch is a build your own sandwich kind of lunch, so I'm having to put a bit of effort in it. I've been meaning to try sunworms. They're on my list. Sunwormling. We have L. I do see a lot of people running sunworms, so I assume they're pretty good. You tamed a good sunwormling? Did you share that in my Discord? Oh my god. This bloodworm, holy shit. It's like really good and then it has -10 melee. God damn. Look at this thing. Damn, nice, nice manticle. I don't remember your Phoenix. I know my Phoenix. My Phoenix is shit. It can't be alloy because the L can't be second. Good guess though. Yeah, Wordle is like, you gotta pay attention, you know? It's a tough one. It's really easy just to get one letter wrong, you know? We're playing on hard mode too, so we can only make guesses that could be correct. You can, in normal Wordle, you can just make guesses even if they could be wrong based on what you've got. And it makes it way easier because you can just tick off letters that you don't need. But I think that's kind of lame. So I always play... You can only make guesses that could be correct. It's way more fun. You posted your sunworm? Hang on. I'm covered in ketchup. That's a lot of posts. Holy shit. Alright, here's a sunworm. That's a pretty good one. This is pretty good. This is like what I would tame, but I'd be like looking out for a better one. This is pretty good. Here's this is Fowl's Phoenix, I think. Whose Phoenix was this? It's Fowl's, right? Yeah. This is Fowl's Phoenix. It's really good. It's like best in slot, basically. This is Surge's Blood Courser. Damn, +5 attack speed. Nice Blood Courser. I haven't tried to catch Blood Coursers yet. Yeah, your sunworm is really good as. Yeah, that area at the back of Necro is really tough to tame stuff in. And there's like 5 tames there too that are really good. It might be worth waiting for Necro Sanctuary and then running back there and just taming worms all day. Oh my god. It was Dolly. It was Dolly. I went for collie, like the dog. Like the collie. Border collie. But it was Dolly. What a trash word. Wow, we actually got one wrong. We suck. I'm going to start us off with wrong, because we suck and we got it wrong. Dude, this music's a vibe though. Penis can no longer be correct because we have an R and no N. 11th link as? Nice. That means you can finally have one whole row of links and then an extra link in something else. Spicy. Nice. We have SU. We have the R. I really need a wee. And I'm going to wash my hands. I'll be back in a second.